Not since the horrors of the Black Plague has our land seen such despair. Almost 2 millennia after Sigmar founded the Empire, the realm is fractured and broken. 3 rival factions claim the Imperial crown: Marienburg, Middenheim, and Reichland. Blur of power brings the armies of men against one another in a seemingly endless tide of battle. An island of peace in a sea of conflict, Mordheim drew wealth such as the city had never seen into its walls. But with its prosperity came the corruption of arrogance and hedonism and greed. The gods could not long abide the outrages of Mordheim's populace. In the heavens, an ill star appeared. A great twin-tailed comet that some priests warned was nothing less than the hammer of Sigmar. They preached tidings of doom and repentance, but their sermons were ignored. An attitude of rebellious revelry gripped the city as the comet grew ever nearer. The grand festival to celebrate the turn of the year was a mockery of the apocalyptic prophecies. It was then that the hammer fell. The fiery comet plowed through the city, gouging a deep crater in the midst of the poor quarter. The wondrous palace of Count Steinhard was broken, the grand amphitheater shattered, the vast great library blighted by a pall of ash. Fire and smoke decimated the populace, but worse awaited the survivors. A malignant corruption that brought with it mutation and madness, the vile taint of chaos. In the shattered city, strange green-black stones were discovered. Strange energies emanated from these shards. Warlocks and alchemists experimented with these word stones and soon determined that their uncanny properties could work wonders. Wordstone could heal the sick, regenerate the old, or even turn base metal to gold. Lust for Wordstone focused avaricious eyes upon ruined Mordheim. Treasure hunters descended upon the city, vying with both mutated horrors that claimed the ruins as their own, and crusading zealots who sought to prevent the taint from spreading. Inhuman creatures filtered into Mordheim, staking their own claims. An endless pilgrimage of the greedy and ambitious fighting and dying in a place now called the City of the Damned. Who among you shall die today?
Welcome back. Yeah, no Warhammer stream today, sorry. So just doing a half session today. So I thought we'll get straight onto the Mordheim. I do want to get back into my Sisters of Iron. Not the level 4 Sisters of Iron, but the rank 10 Sisters of Iron. Yeah, I want to get back to the rank 10 Sisters of Iron and start building up that Killer Maiden and support crew. But the clan cult of the Big Rat has been pretty fun lately as well. We've got our Big Rat now finally with the Black Hunger. Still got a bit of leveling to do on the Big Rat, but he is here now, and he's already been delivering. Yeah, been laying down the pain. Yeah, I think I've got a bit of a build for him. Gonna go, yeah, 20 strength, 15 agility, and if we don't want to use any books, we'll just put the rest of the points into toughness. But if we're going to use an agility book, I'd probably put the points input, raise the agility maximum to 18, and put a couple of extra points into agility, just give him more dodge chance. Give him maximum intelligence, so he's got most chance to pass his intelligence test. There is actually an enchantment we can get for the head slot. Yeah, enchantment of lucidity that gives you a very increased chance to pass stupidity test. So with max intelligence plus that enchant, basically he should be able to just pass the intelligence test himself without needing another character to do guidance on him. But that's a long way off. One, because he doesn't have we don't have a purple head slot. for him yet, and we don't have the lucidity enchant. So in the meantime, we're going to have characters with guidance to keep him active all the time, and have to have more than 70 initiative in order to be able to act before him in the first turn of combat. So that's basically this guy, 75 initiative. He's got basically no other purpose other than just to got a purple halberd, leveling up his agility, just to increase dodge. This is our main leader character. And we've got our sort of strongest hero here. He's a warp guard that's actually been lad's got talent, makes him from a normal trooper henchman warp guard into a hero version. So he's he's got really high stats, really tough, and he's kind of our little champion of our warband. And the rest are just all kind of like trashy henchmen that are just there to be roadblocks for the rest of our characters. We got really lucky because the weapon that the Rat Ogre uses is actually really rare. So it's quite hard to get braces for your Rat Ogre. And I was sort of did a lot of explaining how hard, how it's relatively easy to get to rank 5 and get a Rat Ogre, but it's relatively difficult to actually get the specific bracer item that the Rat Ogre needs. And so you get stuck in the situation where you've got this really powerful character that's sort of gimped by having white items. However, we bought a hired sword Rat Ogre that had a few levels on him already, and he came with blue braces just straight out of the gate. So we've kind of managed to jump ahead on our Rat Ogre's journey. This one, each warband deploys in a wide arc from each other. Their warband, far from each other. This one's actually pretty good. It's going to be dangerous for us because it's deadly, which means their troops will have 45% extra strength, and they'll do 45% extra damage. However, we do start off far from each other, so it should give us a chance to get organized unless we get ambushed.
Scouts.
No ambush. Sometimes you get a random ambush.
Vicinity. Before you can find them, a heavy fog settles over the ruins. Unable to pick up the enemy's trail, your warriors deploy from their wagon and spread out to sweep the area in search of your foe. A new round has started.
But yeah, setting up far from each other is really good. It makes it really relatively safe because you get more chance to sort of get organized. And also our secondary mission in here is to collect the wordstone. And so because they start off over here and we start off over here, they're a mirror to us. So we're in like a wide arc here, and they'll be in a wide arc here. But because they start off far from each other, we've got a bit of time to kind of get to the middle and start collecting some wordstone. My primary objective here is to not let the Rat Ogre or our main hero, the Warp Guard, get killed. The rest of the guys are all pretty replaceable. So this guy's mainly his only purpose in life is to cast this guidance spell on this guy, and that makes it so he doesn't have to roll an intelligence test. If I ever fail to cast guidance on him, then he'll have to roll an intelligence test, and he'll potentially just stand there doing nothing, which we don't want. The rats are back. Yeah, so I was gonna have a look at maybe we'll have a look at some builds later on for the big rat, for the Rat Ogre. Hey Gregory, hey Divius. I was gonna have a look at some builds maybe later on for the Rat Ogre. maybe yeah, we'll maybe want to go for like a daredevil charge build, kind of like, you know, just like absolute maximum. Fuck, I don't know if I can get through this gateway here. We keep running along here. Yeah, we gotta get through this gateway. Hey, Matt. Yeah, it was really nice. People in his butt is hilarious. Yeah, we've got to have the tattoo. That's our clan cult markings. We're the clan cult of the big rat. Our rats worship a cult that foretells of a great rat messiah that will come and lead our rats, you know, onto the surface world. And the rat messiah has come. Although the avatar of the big rat is pretty dumb. But you know, that's because he's distracted by otherworldly concerns. He's communing with the you know, the energies of the universe, or something like that. So it's up to our ratlings to deal with the worldly concerns. Where's that? Yeah, so we need to try and collect as much of this wordstone as we can. Just so we need to get 12 pieces to get the secondary. That'll just give us we're gonna get a big boost to experience points anyway. Like everybody in the Warband is gonna get 3 extra experience just because we're doing a deadly mission. So we get, so we get 2 for surviving, 3 extra for a deadly mission, and then I think we get like 1 for succeeding, and if we get the secondary mission, like killing the enemy, and if we get the secondary mission, we get like 2 extra points, I think. So basically we could potentially get a crap ton of experience out of this if we can not die and get 12 pieces of wordstone, especially. But we do want to keep all our rats together as much as we can.
Objectives updated.
Excuse me. Oh, here we go. Acor Elf Cora, the newest member of our gang. Thanks, like Acor93 for the Twitch membership last time. I think it was Twitch membership. Yes, this guy's just a henchman, so he's not really like you know, he's not one of our main characters kind of thing. However, he's once we do start leveling up our henchmen eventually, Acor will be Sergeant Acor, head henchman. Yeah, this is our hero. This is our lord. He's got a lot more action points than the henchman, so we can use him. Actually, I might just put him in here. Get him as close to the action as we can get him. Skaven are fun. All the different races are fun. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have my favorites, but yeah, all the different races are fun, and they kind of yeah, it just kind of gives you that variety. Like yeah, I don't know, it's I don't know, yeah, Necromunda I feel like didn't I don't know, the individual warbands didn't feel as individual for some reason, whereas I feel in Necromunda, like the individual different warbands, like the real different races, just really feel really different. I don't know if that's because of the game design or just because in like in Necromunda they're all humans. Cold Spike. Cold Spike Gurgich. This is Gregory Collins. Yeah, maybe I should have set him after this wordstone here, but I kind of thought that we want to get this guy to the front line as quick as possible so that he can support the big rat. Because yeah, once we make contact with the enemy, like it's gonna be bad because they're gonna hit pretty hard, doing that extra 45% damage. Skaven, one of the best things Games Workshop ever created. Yeah, for sure. Such an iconic aspect of Warhammer
has started.
Fantasy. Might just cast Guidance again, just in case something happens to this guy or whatever, and that way the big rat can continue to operate. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? Oh, I can't wait to get the Rat Ogre into combat with these enemies. Now, I don't think the Rat Ogre can go through doorways. So it's got to be aware of that. Yeah, no doorways for us. Okay, we got Sisters of Sigmar coming in hot. Visibility is not amazing. Oh, you can't get out through the doorway, yeah. This is the problem with being a big rat. Can't get through doorways. Okay, we can run through here. But, yeah, although we might be able to get some more Wordstone if we come through there, it's not going to be that great for us. So yeah, I think we got 1, 2, and then we get 3, 4, 5, and then we'll come down this side, maybe get 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe, plus whatever they pick up, we can get off their bodies, essentially. Alright, so he's gonna, if we're gonna advance on them, we're gonna want to go all the way around here. So we'll just put him... Let's put him in... no, I'll put him in charge. Yeah, I'll put him in ambush stance just so that if anything walks past, then they'll get wrecked. The butt pimple's fine. It's part of the Skaven experience to have a bit of comedic, you know, a bit of comedy. All right, next turn. Next turn, we're probably going to be getting in combat. This guy's not going to be there, but he's doing an important job of trying to get this, rescue this, try to liberate this piece of wordstone. Oh, what the fuck? Is it? What is it? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I was down there the whole time. Okay, that was a bit of a mistake. Alright, we just lost 12 hit points and 3 action points for no reason. I could have just picked this up last turn. Oh, I could have been standing here at the end of last turn. But that's right. We got the wordstone.
Updated.
Achieved. And this guy's got to now try and run back and catch up with his compatriots. Yeah, we don't care about any of that loot. Alright. Now these guys are really low level. Intentionally we're keeping them low level at the moment. The henchmen. So they kind of have no value. We want to set them up so that they... Yeah, so basically I want, like, the first guy that comes through, I want the rat ogre to smash him, but then if the second guy comes through and tries to stack up on the rat ogre, then I want this guy to sort of intercept and stop that second guy from being able to get onto the rat ogre, so there's not too many trying to kill the rat ogre at once. Now their impressive is the maiden, and the maiden is just the same size as a normal character. She can run through doorways, jump up things, climb down, etc. So, you know, if you take in an impressive, the AI will match you, and they'll also take in a big guy. And usually that's an advantage because of the pathing. Like, the big guys have trouble like navigating through the terrain and stuff. But that's not an issue for the maiden, because the maiden's just the same as a normal character. She's just a badass. She's super strong. So yeah, I don't want to engage anyone until they come through. Hey, Crucial. I'm hoping that on their turn they're going to come through this wall, and we're going to start picking off their guys that are going to be exposed on this side of the buildings. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. I love the idea of Warhammer, but having to spend $1,000 to get into the game is a bit much. Total War Warhammer is a great way to enjoy the universe. Yeah, between Total War Warhammer and Mordheim, I feel like that's you get a really good kind of cross section of what Warhammer's all about. I really like the kind of horror, spooky kind of side of Mordheim.
Objectives updated.
And whereas Warhammer does a really good job of like Mordheim kind of really shows off that sort of spooky side and that kind of like grimy kind of underbelly kind of side, I guess. Whereas Warhammer Total War is more like
Objectives
the
updated.
grand, grand battles and heroes and giants, monsters and stuff like that. I also recommend Star Sector. Hey, Silver Serpent. Star Sector, I feel like, in terms of games that really represent the Warhammer Fantasy universe really well, I'd probably say Total War, Mordheim 1 and 2. Star Sector, probably not in my top 5. But yeah, no, I was just talking about games that represent Warhammer. But yeah, you like Star Sector just in general as a game. That's cool. Yes, the point of putting all these guys in ambush stance basically is so that ideally we don't want the enemy to be able to stack up like with too many
a new round has started.
Like too many enemies onto one of our characters. So, we want to get into combat, but we don't want necessarily like too many of their guys to stack up on any one of our guys. Just going to keep using guidance as much as I can on the big rat so that he's he's good. I'm not going to ambush him because I don't really want him to be in combat. I'm just going to leave him here. Well, it has grown with the Empire mod. Both Empire and Chaos make it interesting. In Star Sector has a mod that lets you play like Warhammer. Are you saying there's a Warhammer mod for Star Sector? So it's not like vanilla Star Sector you're recommending. It's a particular mod for Star Sector. Do you know the name of the mod? Yeah, we could wait for them to come to us, but I don't want to waste any more turns of the rat ogre not killing things. The rat ogre not killing things is our least favorite thing for the rat ogre to do. But the further we go, the more exposed we're going to be. I mean, I do like killing things. Oh yeah, a big crit straight off the bat. I'm thinking about getting a passive that gives you plus 20% crit chance on charge. First blood to the big rat. All right, we can't get back. We can't get back all the way to safety. I might just put the big rat behind here. Just to. Oh, the big rat can climb. I didn't know the big rat could climb. That's sick. Should climb the big rat up there. Look at that. It's a fucking monster. Cool. Alright, big rat climbs. Alright, this guy's not carrying any wordstone yet. So so the henchmen are pretty much disposable. We just use them to. Oh, they're in there. Yeah, they're pretty much disposable. We could try to get her to. Hmm. Yeah, so I don't want to charge. I don't want to go inside there. I want her to come out so that we can stack up all around her. So, yeah. I might Alright, well, I'm gonna put him there. We might see the maiden soon. But yeah, no, I like games with the Warhammer mods and stuff like that. There's oh yeah, if anyone missed it, I posted on my Discord. The Old Realms mod for Bannerlord is getting they posted, the devs posted an update the other day. They're working on the next race for the mod, and yeah, it's going to be dwarfs. Dwarfs and also greenskins. I think they might be adding both dwarfs and greenskins at the same time, or yeah, they're working on both at the moment. So I don't know how far away the next major content update is, but yeah, adding dwarfs and greenskins should be cool. It's definitely not downstairs. I don't want to make that same mistake again. Okay, it's definitely not downstairs, so it must be upstairs. No. So this thing, I kind of want to get this secondary, but at the same time, we're gonna, you know, potentially end up in a situation where we don't have enough guys. I find it funny that impressive units have auto success on climbing and jumping down. I don't think that they do they? Oh, yeah, I didn't know that was. I thought that they had to roll like everybody else. I thought the Radogger just had high agility, and that's why he was getting 100% success chance. Do the impressives have like a weird thing where they just have 100% chance to climb up? I don't think that's true, because I'm pretty sure I've had my maiden fail to climb shit. Yeah, I don't know. I have to try it out, test it out when I play my maiden, but yeah. I'm pretty sure my maiden's failed climbing tests. I think it's just that maybe it's just that my Skavens got good stats. Yeah, better stats, yeah. There's actually 2 wordstone there, not just 1, so that's pretty cool. Oh, here's their maiden. So if their maiden gets into combat with our impressive, it's probably bad, because 1v1, we might not win that one. Check him out, he's just lurking up there. I like it. Okay, this one's gonna hopefully run into our ambush here. Oh no, she came back out. Okay. Oh, she's still running into our ambush. She's probably gonna kill this guy in 1 round though. Because they do the 40. It's deadly, so they're doing like 45% extra damage. Okay, cool. So that's good. So she wasted both of her attacks on him, and she didn't actually get the kill. So that's good. That's what we want. Boom. Big charge with the halberd. 8-core elf Cora. So we were sort of hiding on that side of the buildings, trying to lure them through, but now we've given up that defensive position and we're trying to move our center of our warband over to here. Unfortunately, she doesn't have to roll all lone checks. She can just tank as many dudes as are on her, and she won't care. We can still kill her though, so that's how we're going to handle this situation. We'll murder this man thing. Glory. All right, and we can just quickly sneak in here and grab this swordstone.
Objectives updated.
I'm just gonna put him kind of in here, so he can, like, they can engage him, but only from two sides basically, and also they can't charge him from a distance. So hopefully that'll make him less likely to get targeted. He's our leader, so we kind of want to keep him alive. Our priority is basically the warp guard. Warp guard's our highest rank hero, so keeping our warp guard alive is our #1 priority, but he's super tanky, so we can risk him a little bit. Radog is our second priority, and our Lord is probably our third priority. So the Matriarch's in there. I'm actually thinking I will charge her because she's in a doorway. Now that we've got control of the other side, she's in a doorway, and we can we can pin her in that doorway, and then no one can come to help her because we'll have this side blocked. So I didn't want to pin her with just like a shitty henchman, because she would kill them 1v1, whereas this guy can probably kill her 1v1, and if not, we can get one in behind her. We can probably even get another one in this side to help us. But yeah, basically we've got her in a good spot where we can surround and kill her. This guy's got just a one-handed weapon, but he's got a purple sword, so it's like actually the most valuable weapon our entire warband's got. He's got decent melee resist, so she'll probably miss him when she tries to attack, and even if she hits, he's got 195% parry, so hopefully it will take no damage from her while she's, clearly getting wrecked.
A new round has started.
Right. This guy's got no, hasn't picked up any warpstone yet. I do want to cast guidance again, but oh no, we can't get in. Oh, no, we can get in. If we put this guy in here, he'll make her dead. But even if she didn't get dead, he'd make her roll a leadership test, which should have potentially been good.
Objectives updated.
There's it's not just Skaven and Empire. There's Empire mercenaries, Sisters of Sigmar, witch hunters, So there's 3 Empire warbands, and then there's Skaven, Chaos Cultists, and Warband and Vampires on the kind of destruction side. Oh wow, we got a shield of spellbreaking. And we can get that Flail of Havoc as well, just to sell it for gold.
Objectives updated.
We're still in that early warband phase where gold's really important for us. If I just like a slight, if I could just get a slight bit more over that way. So what you can do here is we can get a little bit extra movement by just tiptoeing. So that blue dot there, as soon as we move off it, it uses a movement. If we just move back a little bit, that gets rid of the blue dot, gives us our blue pill back down the left, bottom left. And, oh, you can't see the bottom left because my head's in the way. Oh, beware, behind my neck is our blue pills are there. And we can just access the inventory again. And that's moved out, and then that's moved our blue pill over a bit. And then we can move over further over this way. We can still access the loot, or we can move out this way. Still access the loot. And then do that again, and then that moves the blue pill again to this location. So I've actually made it like about a meter and a half of free movement, and our blue pill's now here. And that allows us to do this. Oh no, we lost. But when we picked up that wordstone, we lost an action point, I think. Oh, actually, I'm not sure what I did. Maybe I screwed up and actually moved off the blue pill. All right. No, we'll jump down. Boom. And you can press spacebar to check out your skills. The only skill we've got is this one. Increases melee damage by 40%, attacks bypass 40% of the dodge and parry chance, removes 30 wounds, non-stackable. So that's our big money item. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! It was then that he realized that he fucked up. Yeah, so we can't get past because we put out. Yeah, unfortunately, the big guys have some mobility issues. Fucking god damn it. Oh, I could have charged her. Alright, well, hopefully he's going to get into combat but not die. This could be bad.
Objectives updated.
All right, we might just pin this guy against the wall. That'll force her to change her weapon. And well, nice crit. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, she's basically screwed now. Her next turn's going to be gone. She won't be able to do anything useful. She'll be dealing with her getting up after her stun, and then she'll have to change weapons to fight in melee. She can't get away. And,
Objectives updated.
Messed her all up. This guy's not going to probably get into combat before the end of the battle. But he's doing the great big rat's work and collecting us some wordstone. We want this wordstone so we can get more money.
Objectives updated.
We need lots of money to buy new troops, but we also want it to get that secondary, which will give us extra experience, extra rewards. Okay, there's a troop here that's sort of separated from everybody else. Yeah, they've got almost double the amount of hit points that she's got 189 hit points, and we've got 94 hit points. So we do not want to fuck with that. Get the fuck out of there. Run! Run, Scurry! We do want to collect all of our guys together, but I don't know, my greed, oh, fuck me. Yeah, I don't know, my greed for Warpstone is pretty real, but we don't really need to, we need to get our Skavens stacked up so we don't, you know, get our asses handed to us here. Is it going to be a Blood Bowl stream because it's Super Bowl Sunday? Hey, Hans Gruber, I didn't know it was Super Bowl Sunday. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe I would have done a Blood Bowl if I had have known. Yeah! Ah, oh, damn it. Did she just miss? Suck it. Yeah, I'm thinking about making this guy, or maybe the next one. I'm thinking about making 2 big rats and making, yeah, same as with the sisters, make one an absolute killer, like with like Daredevil, Black Hunger, that kind of thing, and the other one more of a like a melee resist, like a brawler kind of thing with melee resist and stuff as well. Maybe give them awareness. They can't get shield specialists, so it can't really be like a proper melee resist tank. But I think, yeah, with high melee resist, really high weapon skill and agility, and, you know, super high dodge, it could be a pretty good brawler. Now this is Acor the Elf Corer. He is one of our favorite guys, but he's also just a henchman, so his job is to, you know, do or die. Try to keep our Radager alive, so we kind of just body block a little bit over the side. So potentially enemies charging in will attack him instead of the Radager. We want to get 2 guys stacked up on this. Hero. 79, target 65. So if I had have not charged, the target would have been 75, so we still would have missed. But yeah, we had the potential to do 50% extra damage from charging, so. This is a leader. Can't get any more damage in there. Actually, how much? He's got 1. If we could grab 1 more piece of wordstone before we finish this. I'll just get into kill this guy. Oh. Partially kill him. I reckon the seed would have changed, so the roll would have a new 1 to 100. Maybe, yeah. I haven't actually experimented with save scumming at all in this game. I'm not sure if it's possible, but yeah. Alright, that's the maiden. Now, we don't want to face her at all. if we can get this done before she ever gets into melee, it gets into combat at all, that would be the ideal situation. All right, so there we go. We got our last piece of wordstone that we needed, and we'll grab those other items as well. So now we've got 12 out of 12. We've got all the wordstone we need. So now we just want to we're gonna break their morale now. We'll quickly kill this guy. And I kind of want to charge the maiden, but actually, you know what we could do? We could maybe charge the non-maiden. No, we can charge the maiden, but she's gonna strike back at us, and it could be bad. All right. If we can kill like somebody else, other than the maiden, you know, maybe we could run around the back. All right, mate. I think I'm gonna risk it. So I'm gonna charge this guy onto the maiden. And we're going to take a counter attack from her. Hopefully we won't die. Hopefully she'll miss. Ooh, nice. Oh, we could have another attack, or we could just go for... Actually, no, we'll just go for the parry. So yeah, the idea is we lock down the maiden so that the rat ogre can potentially kill one of the other non-maiden characters.
A new round has started.
Okay, so we need to cast guidance on the rat ogre to make sure he stays back operational. Get as much movement as we can out of his blue dots. Alright, rat ogre doesn't have to roll intelligence tests, so that's good. And... we can get this guy around here. Oh, okay, cool. She got stunned straight away. I just wanted to strip away her dodge or parry if she had one, and make her, you know, ready to be slaughtered in case we need another kill. Okay, before we do that, we're gonna Black Hunger. Gives us 40% extra damage. So yeah, so if we attack, we do 48 to 58 damage. Black Hunger does 30 damage to us, but it gives us increased damage. Now we do 59 to 71. Whoa. Big rat smash. Okay, cool. And then we'll run around here. And I don't know why I did that, but that's right. I was gonna go for trying to go for the other guy, but I just wasn't paying attention. So we should have charged onto him. We could have done onto her. We could have done a big hit, extra damage. That's right. Don't know if we're gonna get enough damage to kill her. They're gonna have to roll a route test next time they activate, which will be after this guy, which they will hopefully fail, giving us the glorious victory. This guy's only got like 1 hit point. So that's right, fuck it. Put him in here. Let him do his bit. They failed the route test, so we won the match. We got the secondary, we got the underdog bonus. We just got like all the XP basically. Plus we got 2 enchant formulas. Hopefully those enchants are something we needed.
Brave, bold Warband is sneaky strong. Fetch find much wordstone. Filch will squeak speak to Murder Lord. Tell him much. Warband climb sneak high far.
Yeah, that was pretty good. It was a deadly mission, but it was like the safest version of a deadly mission that we could pretty much get. So yeah, good times. He just leveled up a little bit and got 6 skill points in one go. So I feel like the when you get towards rank 10, like when you get closer to rank 10, I feel like a lot of the skill points and stuff are stacked towards the end. So like if you buy a hired sword at rank 7, they've got most of their stat points, but they don't get that many skill points, so you still have a lot more leveling to do, you know, and then as you get higher, you get like heaps more skill points, I think.
Nice progress.
Look at all this XP. XP's rolling in. Oh, okay, yeah, so the optional victory objective is 3, and then we get decisive victory because we got both the victory and the optional.
Nice progress. Fantastic. Nice progress.
So much XP, everybody's just powering up.
The gods are with you.
Yeah,
nice progress.
Hopefully we get some good loot as well. Blue clothing's nice. Oh, blue fighting claws are nice actually as well. Master formula of havoc, master formula of hardiness. Those are pretty decent. And we'll send some more wordstone off. I know fear reduces chance to land a hit, but it would also make sense that it reduces chance to succeed all alone checks. Yeah, true. Yeah, that'd be good. I think there's different stuff that you can get that helps with all alone checks. I think there's some sort of ability you can get where every time you hit, it reduces their leadership for all alone checks and stuff. I'll give him 6 strength so he can carry stuff. And then maybe we'll work on a bit of toughness. Probably agility would help more, wouldn't it? Everyone's got heaps of advancement in one go. The big boy. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe go for 15 alertness, just in case we want to take awareness. And yeah, we got 9 toughness. That allows us to take the resilient skill, which we already got. And then we just basically want to go full out in agility from here on in, and try and get avoid and sidestep. So basically going to be more dodgy. Hey Santa Claus, love Skaven, thank you for playing them. Yeah, no worries. We got 4 unspent skill points. So yeah, we could keep him out for a bit and learn avoid and stuff. Let them carry one more bit of loot. Yeah, if we put the wolf guard strength up to 5, they can carry 1 extra loot, and they do a little bit more damage. I suppose you want to make them ranged, really, but yeah, this one's not really going to be built into anything. We're just using him as a throwaway. His base just follows the rat ogre around. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this guy. I did want to give him guidance, but so like, oh, he's getting guidance right now. Okay, well, I guess that's happening. Yeah, I don't know. Now I'm just thinking maybe guidance is a bad idea because I want him to have, because this guy's a ranged specialist, right? So I want him to have both ranged and melee, but he needs to have high initiative to go before the rat ogre. So we need to like equip him with yeah, see, shuriken's not going to do it. Oh yeah, shuriken plus blue armor will do it. And then we give him a shield and hammer in the other hand, in the opposite hand. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. That way he can still be faster than the rat ogre. Oh no, I think I raised the rat ogre's initiative. Like I forgot. Yeah, he's got 72 initiative now. Fuck. Alright. So yeah, so we basically need to give him a dagger and no offhand. I wonder if we gave him, what did we give him a shield? 77. Okay, we'll give him a dagger and shield. That way he can still have a shuriken as his offhand. Yeah, so then he'll be fast enough to guide the, increase the chance to deal a critical hit by 4%. Should we give him more crit on his sword? Yeah, why not? Let's do it. It's only 4%, but yeah. Amulet of lucidity and max intelligence, just saying. Hey Frederick, why are you saying that? You're acting as though I have an option to do that. I don't have the option to do that. This is a rank 5 warband. We don't have an amulet of lucidity. And you already said that last time, and I didn't have the amulet, didn't have the ability to get it then either. We've got. Where am I? Yeah, we've got Mark of Hardiness. That's it. That's the only enchantment we can put in the head slot. Mark of Hardiness. So we don't have the mark. We don't have purple lucidity. We don't even have blue lucidity. We don't have shit. We don't have shit. We've got Mark of Hardiness. So it's gonna be many years before we get the Mark of Lucidity. But yes, I have noted it. A few people have mentioned it to me. It seems good, but unfortunately it's not an option for an early game Skaven Warband. So you need to have characters with guidance. All right, we'll switch in the Poison Wind Globadier and switch out this guy. Because once I advance the day, we're good to go. So yeah, I'm not spending his points because I'm not 100% sure where I want to go with this. Like, I kind of was originally building him as a ranged Globadier. So for a ranged Globadier, what you would want is you'd want Warp Poison. Applies Warp Poison to all weapons for 1 turn, dealing damage with poison weapons. Inflict target with a poison debuff that reduces maximum offense by 2 for 1 turn. It can only be used while not engaged. So yeah, so basically you can put Warp Poison on your weapons, and then maximum like mastered Warp Poison, which we need 9 agility for, which we've got. And then what do you call it? The enemy will lose four offense points. So if they're a hero with 9, they would go into 5. So if they were one-handed weapon, they'd lose 2 attacks. If they're two-handed weapon, they'd lose 1 attack straight away. But then in addition to that, we can also do crippling shot, mastery crippling shot, which reduces maximum offense by another 2 points. So that's minus 6 points. So basically, if it's a leader or a hero, they go from 9 points, which would be 8 one-handed attacks, down to 3 points, which is 1 attack. If they're using dual wield, they go down to 1 attack. If it's a henchman, they get no attacks. Henchmen only have 5 red pills. You're hitting them every time you shoot one of them. You're doing minus 6 red pills. You know, so these guys are just good at just completely shutting people down, basically. Plus, you've still got your globes and everything. So yeah, with 12, we don't really need. So we don't need alertness or anything. So maybe we'll just give him agility. I mean, maybe we'll just give him leadership so he's better at tanking. And we don't need accuracy. So I'll give him, I might just give him weapon skill to make him more tanky in melee. This bad boy, yeah, I really want to give him Black Hunger, but it's not really that important, I guess. Might just give him accuracy for now, just to get that crit chance up. And yeah, I'll just give him max leadership because he's a tank, so we want him to be as leadery as possible. And yeah, just give him more agility for more melee resist. Make him as yeah, durable, as tanky and durable as we can. Four days to learn defensive stance, so yeah.
New hired swords are available.
Alright. So hired swords is where it's at. We want to get oh, here we go. Ooh, rank 7 leader. Rank 7 leader with no injuries. That's really good. Potentially. There's a rank 6 black Skaven. Ah, he's all fucked up. We don't want him. Rank 7 Night Runner. He's all fucked up. We don't want him. There's a rank 3 Globadier that's healthy. So we could take him and just give him, what do you call it? Just give him guidance. So we'd have just a Poisonman Globadier with guidance, kind of instead of having to take a lowbie, instead of having to take a low ranked, instead of having to take a low ranked, instead of having to take a rank 0 sorcerer with guidance, but yeah. We're gonna rank 2. We're gonna rank 2 Skaven Radogre. We don't really want him because we've already got a higher ranked Radogre, but the Radogre we bought came with the blue braces. So I don't know if there's a chance for, like, I don't know if you have to be above rank 7 or something to get purple items, but you know, if we bought him and he just came with the purple braces, that'd be pretty crazy. Also, these cheaper ones, they're only a few hundred. We could buy these just to clear them out, so we got more options. Also, I wouldn't mind trying to get a rank 4 Warp Guard just to see if we could give him, battle plan. So they can spend 4 points, spend 4 blue pills to give 1 offense point back to the to another character. I wouldn't mind just giving that to all of the rats, so they can all just feed action points into the big rat. See how that works. Yeah, actually, I just realized I probably want to. Alright, maybe we'll get rid of that. And we'll give him the light armor back. That puts him at 77. Yeah, that's alright. That gives him better dodge. It keeps him at that low initiative. But yeah, that way we can give the blue cloth armor to the rat ogre. Gives him 55 dodge. It's still pretty shit, but better than nothing. Mark of Slayers gives him strength and accuracy. That's pretty cool. Intelligence and agility. +1 agility would give him a 5 extra dodge. I kind of want to give him the Slayers. More crit and damage. Nothing for there. And yeah, we don't want to put Mark of Hardiness as like, well, no, we don't need that. Alright, let's do it. I'm slaying. Three strike teams in disperse is usually pretty bad. It's a rank 5 warband, bro. I don't have any enchantments. I can't do that. Stop badgering me. No. Yeah, I don't really. I really hate dividing into 3 strikes. So I pretty much always play launch missions. So I just randomly play characters to get randomly placed. So yeah, I really don't like those split into 3 teams type missions because
an enemy warband is fragmented into small patrols,
but
possibly to try and slip past
it
your
should be
own
fun
warband
anyway.
and escape with some wordstone. Aware of these patrols, you quickly dispatch your own forces in small groups to intercept them. A new round has started.
Yeah, sweet. So this guy goes first. He's got guidance. Unfortunately, he's nowhere fucking near my rat ogre. So the rat ogre is probably going to just derp out and just stand there doing nothing. So I don't know. We'll try to get to the rat ogre. And the problem is we're probably going to run into the enemy warband. They're going to be like, oh shit, that's their impressive right there. Alright, we'll try to might try and run around the back of this around here. See if that actually, yeah, if we just jump up here and then we go across there, we should be. I think we should be pretty safe. Unless, is there gonna be another? Oh, fuck, I don't know. There might be another warband up there though. Oh, what? Is that them? Holy shit! Can we see them? What? Fuck? Is that what's going on there? What? Yeah, I mean that's gotta be them, right? That's crazy. Can we see them? Oh, here we go. Fuck, I didn't know that was a thing. Ah, there we go. Interesting. I wonder if that's where they are, or if that's like potential starting positions where they could be. That's crazy. Did any of you guys know that that was a thing? I've played hundreds of hours of this. I didn't know you could do that. Just like mouse over the area and see where they are. Crazy. All right. Well, we won't jump up there because we don't want to get caught by those three guys. Although they could hardly be worse than the Impressive, which is down here with us. I suppose I'm going to chuck a poison globe on myself. So if anyone wants to fight me, they can fight me in poison. The Globit is immune to poison, so. Success! He passed his stupidity test. What a fucking miracle. Alright, we've got to get him over here to this poison wind Globadier. Right, I got picks nose for 5 turns and then murders everything, yep. Pretty much how it goes. Yeah, the Radog is so good, like just with Black Hunger, just straight out the gate, it just murders. Murder Lord. I don't know if I should jump down or if I should stay up. Maybe we'll stay up. If this guy doesn't go for the Poison Wind Globadier, that would be ideal. The Radogger has blue braces, yeah. We got blue braces straight away. He came with blue braces. No! No! Okay, cool. Alright, he stopped short. Oh yeah, I forgot we're up against undead. I think they're most of their warband, most if not all of their warbands immune to poison. But yeah, if we can keep him down here and we get upstairs, then that'll be good for us. All right, so these two, it's our leader plus 2 randoms. I might try and steal their wagon. Steal their holy symbol, whatever it's called. Those little circles are the bad guys and they're deployed there. Wow, crazy. So you can just always see where they are, even if like you don't have them displayed. That's crazy. I literally never knew that. Increase ogre hits, you could give the leader basic order, mastered battle plan, or 1 or 2 times hits plus 2 OP. I was gonna give him master order and master battle plan, and then also give battle plan, like basic battle plan to all my minions as well. And just have all the action points. Our kind of mission is to just devote the entire warband to just buffing the Radogger. And I want to do the same thing with the Sisters warband as well. We have to get back to the Sisters. Kill the Sisters warband at some point. Is Pacquiao Spleen Rinser still around? He sure is. He sure is. Alright, this guy needs to pick up some Wordstone. Or at least get ready to pick up some Wordstone.
Objectives updated. Objectives updated.
Problem is the battle plan is 4 OP, so your henchmen will hardly move, or have just basic stance. Excuse me. Yeah, they won't be able to do it all the time.
Objectives
But,
updated.
they won't be able to do it all the time, but it'll be an option. I was thinking about giving them all guidance as well, until we can, later on, lucidity, intelligence sounds like the way to go. It'd be really good to just not have to worry about the route out of Roto ever failing his intelligence test. But yeah, early game, kind of feel like just giving guidance and battle plan to everyone about Skaven would be pretty fun. Yeah, I don't think everyone will be able to use it every turn, but I think one or two of them will be able to use it every turn, and that'll be enough to give the Rat Ogre an extra action, an extra attack, or basically no penalty. If you use it, if you use it when it's if you use it in the right situations. Okay, I'm not going to try and catch these guys up to the I'm not going to try and catch these guys up to the Globidia. Just going to send them after the wagon. There's their big boy. I'm not going to go in ambush stance because the zombies are really slow. So if I just don't put them in ambush stance, the zombie probably won't even be able to make it to me. Whereas if I go in ambush stance, that basically gives the zombie like 9 free movement to be able to, or 8 free movement to be able to get into combat with me. If those zombies turn around and walk back this way again, that would be cool. Hey, another Vorlox plan. But yeah, no, good call, Lord Raman. But yeah, just for the kind of theme of this warband, it's all about, it's a roleplay thing, it's all about my whole warband, like worshipping the big rat and like sacrificing themselves for the big rat, So even if it's not necessarily optimal for like the best possible warband, if we can just, have everything just devoted to making the big rat just smash more, then that would be ideal. I was thinking about maybe giving the other one as well, the one that gives the blue pills, to some of our characters. I'm thinking, as in terms of a leader, like an order leader, I'm kind of thinking about going with the basic, like this guy, Pacquiao Spleen Rinser. I'm sort of going with the basic leader, and just giving him, giving him all the, master order, master battle plan, master battle tongue, war cry, and that's probably just about all of his skills, if they're mastered. I don't even know if you can even get all those skills. Yeah, and then so I guess what I'm saying is which leader is the best leader, to basically spend all your skills on buffing the Rat Ogre. I kind of think the basic leader would be, because even if I spend all of his skills on leader or on order and shit, I think he'd still have a decent amount of basic dodge and stuff, whereas the Gracia would probably, giving just a basic amount of defense to yeah. So this little squad here, if we can get Cold Spike Gurgich there, he's our tank, and we can get the Globidia up here with the Rat Ogre, then basically we'll have all the deeps, there.
Objectives updated.
We'll have all of our strong characters in one area, which is, you know, pretty good. We've got to be careful with this Radogo. I'll put him here. We've got to make sure the Radogo can always get in to actually hit.
A new round has started.
Oh shit. This is not ideal. Alright, I guess we're coming down here then. Yeah, I can't can't really get away without getting ambushed by this guy, so we have no choice but to engage. Oh shit, that sucks. Alright, well, I'll cast not Poison Globe, I'll cast Infuse Globe to heal myself. Oh, I can't heal myself. God, I always forget that. I always forget that he can't heal himself. God damn it. He's immune to his own gas mask. Yeah, his gas mask makes him immune totally to the negative and positive effects of the poison. That's like that's probably like the 4th time I've done that. I just constantly forget that he can't heal himself. Alright, he's got dodge though, that's alright. Alright, I really didn't want to go down here, but I didn't want to face the enemy impressive. But it is what it is. Nothing beats big rat. Boom. Alright, first blood. We're good. We're good. Hey, Super Tramp. We can't, just gonna put him kind of blocking the little lad. And climb back up. Yeah, but if I climb back up, then I'd leave the Poison and Globadier at the mercy of their impressive, which is, yeah. I mean, hopefully their impressive isn't going to kill our impressive. That would suck. But yeah, I think we're committed to going down now. Nice. He ran back to defend the wagon. Anyway, we can murder some more stuff. But yeah, I think I'm willing to sacrifice some like overall, you know, efficiency on the warband just to, like I said, kind of lean into this kind of roleplay thing of just giving like as many action points as humanly possible to the rat ogre to let it fucking murder shit. And yeah, and I want to do the same thing with the sisters. Although sisters warband's a lot more geared up, like, cause they're rank 10 and they got heaps of magic items and enchantments and stuff like that. So they're a lot more kind of ready to rock and roll. Roar. It was rough. Might I was thinking I might let this guy take a hit from the... Might let this guy take a hit. That way he can, if hopefully he doesn't die in one shot. I was hoping he would use up his dodge. That's right. At least he took one counter attack away from him. Hey, Kevandido. Yeah, I don't think we're going to worry too much about the secondary this time. We're just going to try to not die. Not awesome. Where's their leader? Hopefully the leader's like really far away on the bottom right hand side. Although, I don't know, it's quite often good if you can just kill their leader early, because they run out ahead, but yeah, in this case it didn't work out that way. We're gonna have to fight their leader. I mean, fight their impressive, which is sort of a hard target. We'll try to save Acor, but I think it's kind of a bit of a lost cause. Oh no, it would have hit if I had not charged. I'm not going to bother with the zombie. He's got more hit points, and he doesn't count towards their morale check anyway. Here's Pacquiao Spleen Rinser.
Objectives updated.
Yeah, maybe we'll have a look at. Might have a look at the build guide after this, and the build planner after this, and see if we can figure out some good options. Right, still their idol. That gives this character free dodge, and it also lowers their morale by a lot. So down to 78 over 44 now. We'll take the pendant. I'll get somebody else to grab the great axe if we can. This is, you know, free money. May as well. Just tiptoe a little bit further. Might leave that side open just in case we need to come in with the Rat Ogre to finish him off at some point. Old Spike Gurgich. Alright. We're gonna get Cog Spike. Old Spike's gonna come down. I wonder if we can get him into combat with the... try and get him into combat with the Crypt Horror without, well, still having enough blue pillars left. Yeah, alright. Well, yeah. Try and I'm gonna have to take another hit for the team. Nice. I think he's got more melee resist than the big rat, so we'll take another hit for the team. That's alright. He's got heavy armor as well, so it wasn't too bad. Alright, so this guy's got no more dodges, and now he's got no more counterattacks. And yeah, we can put him into parry. Now, hopefully the big rat can and just run through this guy, run through this guy on my turn. Quick, save me at the expenditure of lesser rats, indeed.
A new round has started.
Alright, now we'll try and get a bit of movement out of this. So move to there. Just to squeeze as much as we can out of this. We'll use guidance on this guy just to make sure he keeps staying active all the time. Then I'll move to here. Well, actually, I don't really need to move. We'll just tiptoe again, and then I'm just gonna Alright, that's right. Yeah, these guys are both a bit wounded, so we'll chuck an infused globe down, give them a bit of a heal. It is also gonna debuff them, but quite often the debuff is just nothing bad. So if we look at these guys, he's got -1 movement range, so yeah, that's not great, but yeah. And this guy got -1 movement range. Oh, does everyone always get the same debuff? Okay. They just gave him 2 bones and were like, here you go, ham. Yeah, he's got a bone club and a broken bone dagger. Raw, big rat. Alright, 76 damage, but we can improve on that. Let's Black Hunger up. Large warriors cannot use this? What do you mean? Can it use what? That's weird. I don't know what that means. Not sure what's going on there. Alright. This could be bad. If he puts all these 4 attacks into one character. Bro, he's gonna smash this guy. He's gonna just hit Cold Spike, he's got armor. Ah, suck it. It's alright, he's going down next turn. Sorry, Echo, you beat the big one. Large warriors may have been a climb point. Oh, it may have been a climb point. That's weird though, because before we were able to climb. Maybe some climb points we can use and some we can't or something? I don't know. But yeah, that's good thinking. It probably was something like that. He probably moved over. Oh, it was a loot. It was probably a loot. You know, he can't loot. The rat ogre can't loot stuff, I don't think. Yeah, he probably moved over a loot point. Where's that fucking zombie gone? He just wander off somewhere. Oh well, we would have missed anyway. Alright, we've spotted the vampire lord now. I think I vaguely do remember knowing about that circle thing, actually. From like last time I played the game. I think we clued onto that, but I'd completely forgotten about it. I kind of vaguely remember it now, maybe. I kind of vaguely remember being really surprised that that was a thing last time as well. We'll loot their great axe. Getting crowded, yeah. I don't want to really yeah, I don't really want to get any more dudes in there. I mean, this zombie's in ambush stance, right? Yeah, looks like they're clearly in ambush, or they don't have any extra red pills left anyway. So I will pin him down, just to stop him from getting involved in the crypt horror battle and being a dick. I'm gonna just delay. I know he'll just, yeah, I'll just dodge. I might just delay on this guy just in case we can do anything. And yeah, same with this guy. I think we can kill him. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill him in one shot. Motherfucker. At least we stripped his dodge. Some of these impressives have pretty good melee resist. I feel like the impressive is going to drop their morale a fair bit.
A new round has started.
Its morale impact is 25. So what's that? 53. Plus this guy is another 16, so 37. Yeah, so if we drop both the impressive and the other guy, then it should be good. We just guidance the rat ogre last turn. But we can probably we can only use guidance when we're unengaged. Yeah, okay. I'll delay. And then we'll rat ogre the fuck out of this guy. Huzzah. And then I'm just gonna put him over here. And then I'm just gonna delay him. Or actually... maybe I'll put him here so he doesn't block the others in. I don't think he's going to block me anyway, but yeah. And then we'll drop some heals. Radago doesn't make a super test while he's in melee. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure I can get back into melee every turn for the next 2 turns though. So yeah. This is going to debuff him, but... like, yeah, it's just like, I mean, yeah, he probably doesn't need it, but I just want to, you know, make sure that he doesn't, you know, make sure that he never goes stupid. There's a necromancer. Definitely kill him. I might. I really want to get him through here. Oh shit! I really wanted to get him through there so we could kill the crypt ghoul. Guidance is always good. Great versus demonettes too. Oh, really? What does it do during versus demonettes? All right, that gives them morale check. So potentially they're going to lose. When they roll the next morale check. Yeah, there's no chance we're going to collect 5 more wordstone before we before the enemy route, I don't think. Oh, maybe. I mean, they might pass their route check, I guess. We can potentially get 2 more wordstone there. Demonettes have a gaze that makes you stupid. Ah, nice. Right, he failed his terror test, but that's alright. Yeah, he doesn't have any loot capacity left. So I guess we'll just kind of, I don't know, just kind of leave him here in the middle. Actually, I'll leave him out of the way just in case, so he doesn't block us in. Oh, they passed this around to, yeah, because their leader's still alive, the vampire, and he's got pretty high leadership, so yeah. I'm not sure if the zombies, so the zombies don't lower morale when you kill them, they've got 0 morale impact, but I'm not sure if killing them still triggers a route test. Does anyone, yeah, do you know Lord Raman? Like, do they, it sort of would make sense that they shouldn't trigger a route test because they have no morale impact, but yeah, I'm not sure. So we could potentially like try to avoid killing anyone until we can loot those other 5 wordstone. They don't trigger it? Oh, cool, cool. Okay, so we can kill this zombie without worrying about it. But yeah, it's still going to be hard to get 5 wordstone. Stripped his dodge, now the rat ogre should be able to finish him off next turn. And Pacquiao Spleen Ripper's got no loot capacity. Is that the necromancer there? Alright, we'll try and get a charge in there just to make sure the rat ogre can take him out quick. You can put their flag back and take it again, and that counts for a morale test. Ah, so we just keep making them make morale tests until they fail. Okay, that's cool. I was sort of thinking we'll try to get the wordstone before we finish them. Like if we could potentially get, you know, like all this wordstone. All the rats are stoners. No, that's the Lord. Alright, well that one's off limits. We're not getting that one. How about we just... Yeah, got this and just jump up there. Success. Oh, that's 4 right there.
Objectives updated.
We might get this.
Objectives updated.
We can get one more wordstone from somewhere. Or if this guy can make it for those other ones.
Objectives updated.
Wordstone? Oh yeah, if for some reason in this game they call it Wordstone, not Warpstone. I think it might be because it's like from the olden times, you know? It's like a couple hundred years earlier than Warhammer Total War. But yeah, it's the same thing, Warpstone, Wordstone.
Objectives updated.
Carry much you can. Strong you. Yes. Excellent, strong, clever.
That's right. Correct. Shit. We need one more wordstone. Shit, he's got a big axe. He's got a big halberd. Was I speaking squeakish? Yeah.
A new round has started.
She's gonna make a manskin pouch out of this necromancer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Well, that
Objectives updated.
Oh, we just lost a fucking wordstone. It's bad. Yeah, I don't think we can get the secondary now. Might be on a final act with the undead currently. Oh, nice. Congrats. Good luck. Um, 6, 9. Yeah, I think that guy that just died had three wordstone on him. I wonder if I can like loot him without engaging. Nice. Still in the game. Unfortunately, this guy's got no more work, no more loot power. I don't know if I should disengage and like run, or if I should just re-engage and dodge. And try and get some more rats up here to distract. Smash. was gonna do the rat voice, but then I realized the rat ogre can't talk, so he doesn't do rat voice. Boom. Feel the wrath of the big rat. Tried it last night and got wrecked. Thankfully, I had luck trinkets. Oh, really? So you lost, but you didn't lose. But you didn't get, you know, any permanent deaths or anything, and then you're straight back into it. All right, we got to get one more wordstone somewhere. How much? Okay, this guy's got no. This is good. All right, so this guy can get get one wordstone, which is all we need, and then yeah, and then the other guy can do the dropping and picking up. Motherfucker. So for some reason, I mean, I knew I'd already marked the wordstone spots, but for some reason I just saw that and thought, oh, that's, you know, wordstone. But no, this one's actually wordstone.
Objective completed.
Nice. Nice, nice. Can we jump up again? Oh yeah, up here. You useless prick. So I'm not going to be able to loot the wordstone now, unfortunately, but that's alright. At least he's, you know, safe from that zombie, probably. The vampire's getting absolutely wrecked by a giant rat thing is great. Agreed. I was hoping he was going to have a hoping he was going to have a wordstone or something, or a blue item. We can try and jump up top and get that wordstone from up here. Alright, it's not really particularly awesome, but that's alright. We could jump down, but we wouldn't be able to get into combat anyway. We might be able to wangle our way in there. Oh yeah, glory. Oh well, he put him out the door. Alright, we've got to charge, otherwise he might get his ambush cancelled. I mean, he might get his action cancelled by terror. Nice. All rats are stoners. All rats are warp stoners, yeah. I'd say that's pretty accurate. Alright, so right now we've got all the wordstone that we need. So we just need to trigger more morale checks to try and get them to can't quite fit in there. That's right, we'll charge in here. Okay, so this is Pacquiao Spleen Rinser. Now he is carrying the Von Carstein skulls. So we'll take Lord Raman's advice and see if we can force them to keep forcing them to take morale checks until they fail by returning. Wait, do we steal it again, or do we like put it into their? Are you saying do steal again, or are you saying put it into their cart? Back in the flag. Okay, yeah. So I put it in the cart, didn't do anything. Okay, so that put their morale back up above 44, yeah, right. And then we just steal it again. And then we can just keep doing that. It doesn't cost us any action points because we're standing on top of the thing. So we can just keep doing it. Oh well, I guess we have to wait till we have to wait for their turn so they can... Yeah, no, okay, well, we'll leave him here. Yeah, we'll leave him here and we'll keep trying next turn. As long as no one engages us. I'm pretty sure if we're engaged, we won't be able to access it. I could Black Hunger here. Yeah, fuck it, let's Black Hunger. It's only, we've only got normal, we don't have Master Black Hunger yet. So you can only gets like 15% extra damage or something, but... we may as well make the man thing pay. So I don't think I'm hyped enough for Skaven voice today. I'm a bit tired as well. That's why I had to sleep a bit extra and we only got a sort of a half stream today. This is just a mellow stream. Swing and a miss. Even if you do hit, I'm just gonna parry it. Bam! See? Sucker. Feel my wrath. There we go.
Feel my wrath vengeance.
A new round has started.
So far so good. Oh yeah, so they passed their route test. Wait, where was the... They didn't. No, they didn't roll a route test, Lord Raman. So yeah, Spleen Rancer did pillage. Yeah, no, there's no route test. Yeah, you're sure you've managed, you're sure that you've been able to trigger it in the past that way? We could chuck some heals down, but I don't think it's really worth worrying about. I'll just see if I can strip his parry. Oh, he didn't even have a parry? No, apparently didn't bother with parry. Okay, cool. Well, I'll keep trying. Actually, we'll just, yeah, that's right, we'll just kill this guy and then we'll be good to go. He's about to feel the wrath of the big rat. Now he's gonna find out what time it is. Merker the big rat. Nice. Still got a bit of action, some action points left. Can we climb up and kill that fucking necromancer? That'd be pretty sweet. He's probably blocking the destination point is obstructed. Alright. That's alright. We're not going to be discouraged. We'll I don't think I'll be able to get up the staircase or in the door for that matter. Could try and... Oh, so it's only some climb up points that you can use, but not others. Okay, so yeah, no, you're right. It was probably a climb point, but I think it's like this climb point I can't use because the landing spot up there is too small. Need like a bigger landing spot. Like, no, not that one. But yeah, maybe if there was a bigger one, I'd be able to use it. Maybe. Yeah, like maybe this one I could use, I don't know. No, we can't use that anyway. Nice. Glory. Oh, so... Oh no, they route tested because we killed their leader, yeah.
Brave, bold Warband is sneaky strong.
Pretty sure Para told you about it.
Find much wordstone.
Oh, maybe it's from Paramod?
Squeak speak to Murder Lord. Tell him much.
Maybe it works in Paramod but not in vanilla? Or maybe you need to put it into their maybe you need to put it into their wagon, then like delay and then pull it out on a separate time, you know. That's alright. Akor only got amnesia, so he's still in the game.
Fantastic.
Hey, Badger. Me, I'm from Australia.
Remarkable.
The land down under.
The gods are with you.
Most valuable warrior, underdog bonus. Killed 4 enemies. Decisive victory optional, but we're just like powering this guy up. He's already level 6.
Nice progress.
Where women blow and men thunder, indeed. No good loot? No, not really. It's alright. Nice, Wisconsin, USA. Oh, nice. So our mission at the moment, our kind of overarching mission, is to save as much money as we can, so that we can hire. I'll just get rid of this wounded one and get a new one. Hire as many hired swords as we can, like good hired swords to replace our characters. So like this guy, Pacquiao Spleen Rincer, he's level 3, but as he levels up, he gets action points. He's got six skill points that we need to train. But training them costs money. It takes time. You know, so if we can hire this guy instead, who's rank 7, then we can just straight away train him in all the skills that we need. But it costs 2,300 gold to get him. And we also want a better big rat. So we get a rank 7 big rat. That'd be great. Rank 7 plague monk, plague bearer, or whatever, you know, fucking poison globadier would also be good. And then once we've got our main characters built up, then I kind of want maybe these guys, get these like ranked up henchmen, so we can give them some support skills and stuff. But yeah, the priority first of all would be getting an order leader. So this guy is exactly what we want. Rank 7 is the highest rank you can get on hired swords, but he costs 2,300 gold. I'm guessing because he costs 2,300, he's probably got like blue or purple weapons or armor as well. It's like inflating his price even more. Now we can sell some stuff. But I don't think we're going to get 2,300 gold. However, we will get paid a bit over the intern. Got some blue fighting claws we could put on somebody. By the time we're using luck trinkets and stuff, we're probably going to have heaps of purple ones, so we'll probably get rid of all this stuff. I bought a level 5 black Radogre and had a blue enchanted braces. Oh, that's fantastic, Rajo. That's exactly what happened to me as well, which is super good luck because yeah, braces are like Radogre braces are one of the rarest items in the game. So yeah, if you can get some for free with your Radogre, that's glorious. Yeah, I hadn't ever, because I also got blue races on my Radogre when I bought the hired sword, and I hadn't really thought about it, but that's actually a way that you can increase your, you know, like once you've got sort of infinite money, if you're having trouble getting your blue and purple braces, just keep buying every time a Radogre comes on as a hired sword, just buy it, just check if it, you know, see if you get some free braces, then just, you know, sack the Radogre again if you don't want another one, and then just keep buying them as a way of farming. Braces. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it, but yeah, that's, you know, a way you could try and do it. If you got the infinite money, even you can go beyond that and just hire every single hired sword. Every time that new hired swords come, just hire every single one, and then you'll be able to cycle through them faster and get more Radogres, and then you can buy the Radogres to get more. Chances for the drops. All right. Do we want to train? Anyone? The Radogre, we do want to sort of train him up, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I want next. I was sort of thinking maybe assault, 20% extra crit chance on charge. It takes 3 days to research it though. I also was thinking maybe getting awareness just to make him more of a like harder to hit for the enemies. I kind of want to get frenzy on him as well, just to get even more damage, but yeah, somebody was saying that you can't black hunger after you frenzy. So yeah, you can frenzy after you black hunger though. So you can like black hunger, then frenzy. If you assume you got enough movement to get into combat after you do that. The black hunger costs 2 and frenzy costs 3. So you could have 5. You have spend 5 points on Frenzy and Black Hunger, which would give you a total of plus 70% damage. Then you could unleash, you know, all your red pills for that one turn. And then after that, you'd be stuck in Frenzy mode, and potentially you might not be able to re-Black Hunger, but you still just have a permanent 30% increased damage from Frenzy. So that'd be kind of cool. It'd be cool if there was an ability that you could use, like kind of like guidance, but it would cancel Frenzy, so you could kind of get it out. Yeah, persist until the user is stunned, out of action, or until no enemies are in sight at turn start. But yeah, I feel like it could be situationally, it could be pretty cool. Like if you only got a short range distance to go, you don't care about the enemies' counter attacks, and you just want to absolutely rip the shit out of them. And I feel like Frenzy would be pretty cool. I might take it just so that we can find out, you know, whether it works, how it works. We've got a fine quality heavy armor, that's nice. Alright, we need to make more money so we can get that leader. If we can get that order leader, it's gonna get crazy. Hey, Master Phoenix. Pretty good. Going pretty good. We got a deadly, exceptional, good. That one's not bad. One warband deploys tightly, the other's in 3 strike teams. So if we get the deploys tightly, that's really good for us and really bad for them. If we get the 3 strike teams, it's kind of bad, but at least we know that they're going to be all tightly around their wagons, so we're going to kind of know where they are. So I feel like that one's actually not bad. Both warbands scattered is kind of bad. It's probably like the worst one you can get other than an ambush. I kind of like this deadly one. It's probably going to be a bit crazy and we're probably going to get wrecked, but...
Your scouts reported a secret cache of equipment in the ruins, but recovering it has become no easy task. Somehow, an enemy warband has learned of your plan.
Oh,
Worse, they're lying in wait and have deployed patrols to flank your warriors.
I never actually paid attention to that. So it says there's a secret cache of equipment in the ruins. Like, I just assumed that was just flavor text, and it meant that just because there was like exceptional loot in this one. Because I think it was, yeah, because it's good for wordstone, but exceptional for loot. So there's could be a good chance of getting blues and purples and stuff. But yeah, I wonder if it says reported a secret cache. I wonder if that means there's like one specific chest that's got like heaps of stuff in it. Like, yeah, I don't know if that's like generic flavor text because we've just got exceptional loot, or if it means there's like, you know, one chest that's got a heap of shit in it. Because I noticed that there are, like, occasionally you come across chests that have like 8 things in them. I hadn't really thought about them maybe being tied to the, you know, the storyline.
A new round has started.
Bets on demon or no demon? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna bet there's no demon. Did we get the shitty start or the good start? Oh, we got the good start. We got the good start. All right, cool. All right, let's guidance. Let's guidance our boy. I don't have anything to bet though, but my prediction is that there's going to be no demon. This one is actually can be quite good, I think. Like, no, it can be quite good if so. We're upstairs, and then there's like this whole downstairs area down here. So yeah, this is actually good for us because we're all in one group, whereas he's split into 3 groups, right? So he's got one band here. And I don't know if he's got any upstairs. Oh yeah, so you got one band here. There's 3 guys there, and he's got, yeah, one band here. And then he's probably got one downstairs somewhere as well. Oh no, maybe they're up here. Yeah, they're here. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's not that great for us, but yeah, if we just like... No, actually, yeah, actually, if we run this way and go after this warband first... The thing is, which is closest to the rat ogre. Yeah, I feel like that one's pretty far away. Yeah, I feel like this one's kind of the closest. Also, if we go to this one, we're getting as far away from these other ones as we can. So yeah, let's make this the target. Actually, I might just delay. I might just delay a bit. And we'll see if like if their like lord or whatever runs up. Oh, who are we fighting against? It's like I thought it was vampires, but oh, it's Skaven. Okay, yeah, so maybe the best thing to do in this situation, because we're already all together, is just wait and see if we can get some of their guys to just charge into combat with us. And then we can just stay where we are and just slaughter them. Or at least, because until they see us, like once they see us, they'll kind of beeline towards us. But until we've spotted at least one of their guys, then they kind of won't really focus in on us, I don't think. It's so weird how we can see like their footprints. So we got one there. I don't feel like we should just run over there and kill them. If we can. Piece of shit. Fuck it. Alright, I'm just gonna delay. Hopefully they'll run in a bit closer. Just toss the poison globe down there. Preemptively toss some poison around. Hopefully they're going to run through that. Yep. Oh, look how much poison damage you took. Nice. Oh, yeah. It was a mistake, bro. It was a mistake. Yeah, no, I'm not going to counterattack because I want a Black Hunger on my turn and then just absolutely unleash on him. Oh, A-Core, Elf-Core, I forgot to replace his weapon. That's right. I'll get him in here, kind of in the corner, so he's not so vulnerable. Get him to strip that guy's dodge, but he didn't have it. Actually, didn't have a dodge on him anyway. All right, here we go. Black Hunger. Yeah, well, Black Hunger. And we can't frenzy this turn anyway. It says you don't have enough points, so yeah, so it seems like we could frenzy after Black Hungering. Oh yeah, of course we could, but we might not be able to Black Hunger after frenzying, so yeah. Boom. Splat. Rah! Is he poisoned? What's going on with this? What's this? Oh, isn't the Black Hunger just gives you this like weird little animation? Not sure what's going on there. That's alright. Smash. Yeah, we got our first kill. Feels good. Feels good. Alright, we need to get some looting happening here. Get some of this sweet, sweet cash. Smoke effect is the Black Hunger? Ah, cool, thanks. Yeah, sort of suspected as much. Oh, wow. Alright, some purple stuff there. It's, some free loots. Alright. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. I've been poison globed. I know. That'd be terrifying if I wasn't immune to poison. Alright. Apparently this loot's super good loot. So we'll see if we can liberate some of it. Oh yeah, so Lord Ramen. So it did, the game definitely didn't sell well, Lord Ramen, because I'm like, it seems like, because they made like 2 DLC races for the game, and they also released like 4 DLC heroes for the game. So there was like 6 DLC releases after the game came out. You know, so that's sort of, you know, they sort of, I don't know, like that sort of indicates to me that it, like maybe it did sell. I mean, normally if there were 6 DLCs for a game, you would assume that meant that it did sell well, you know, and that's why they kept making more DLC for it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, these are the 2 guys we have to kill. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe they had that DLC content already created, basically, and they just, you know, sold it to try to recoup some losses or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just yeah, like so you just said it didn't sell well because you assume it didn't sell well. You you don't have any other like information about that or anything. Because I was just like, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know why the game didn't get developed more. Like, I don't know if it's because it didn't sell well, or if it, I mean, I assume it's because it didn't sell well enough, you know. But yeah, I don't know if it's like it didn't sell well at all, or it sold well, but yeah. Alright, he's gonna take another counterattack. The game is fully functional for me. Yeah, the game is fully functional. It's just like, you know, it's definitely playable and it's a great game. Definitely can give you hundreds of hours, sometimes thousands. I met a guy the other day who's played 4,500 hours. Was that you, Lord Ramen? No, that was somebody else. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff that could have been added to the game or could have been fixed and stuff that would have been good. When people, it's like people say it's like, oh, that was you, was it, Lord Ramen? Yeah. I was 7,000 hours. Yeah. Yeah. When you say it's super buggy, I think that can give people a bit of a wrong impression. Like when Lord Ramen says it's super buggy, like you can play this game for hundreds of hours and you will basically never encounter a game-breaking bug. Like you'll probably never encounter a crash. You'll never encounter anything that, like, you know, makes it so you can't finish the mission or anything. Like, you know, like it's not buggy in that, like it's 100% playable and everything, but it's got bugs in terms of like, yeah, it's yeah. Do you know? Yeah, I don't know how to explain it properly, right? But yeah, so there are sort of like bugs and things that aren't properly the way they should be, but they're not like it's not like gonna crash the game or. Yeah, it's more like, I don't know, odd behavior and stuff rather than game-breaking bugs. Yeah, it's stuff that you're not really gonna. It's not necessarily even going to impact your gameplay really at all. But it's the sort of thing that if you're a veteran of the game, you'll kind of notice certain things, and you know maybe you'll be disappointed and wish that those things had gotten fixed or whatever. But it's not the sort of thing that is gonna like stop you from wanting to, like, it's not, yeah, it's like, I guess I would characterize it as like there's bugs in it that might make you wish there was like more work had been done on it because you love the game so much, but they're not bugs that are going to make you think, oh, this game's shit, I wish I hadn't have bought it. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to play it and be like, yeah, this game's sick. I wish they had made more shit for it. That's basically all it is. Most common bug I see is the AI getting its impressive stuck. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, it's not actually a bug. Like, you know, like that, like the AI getting its impressive stuck is not actually a bug. It's just a feature of how the game works. You know what I mean? Like the AI is trying to like do stuff and it gets its impressive stuck. Like, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's like the game's functioning as it was written to function. It's just that unintended behavior is happening, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess you can characterize it as a bug, but like, it's, yeah, it's like, it's not really a bug, if you know what I mean. Game is grossly underrated because of its punishing nature. Gamers didn't take the time to learn it. Most players won't do tutorials, thus they failed at it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can imagine that would be likely the reason why it didn't do well, because it's so harsh, and the permadeath and everything. But I mean, honestly, I feel like if you're part of that kind of niche player group that digs that kind of thing, that's really a plus. You know, I feel like there's a big crossover between this and like Blood Bowl. Like, I think people that like Blood Bowl will like this game. Oh, what happened then? Did I just get... Whoa, what happened to my action points? Did I just get poisoned? Oh, he got a poison blade that stole my action points. do I want to get this guy in there, or do I want to... Actually, no. This guy's got to go and kill the poison wind globadier, because the rat ogre won't be able to get in there. So we need to hunt the globadier. So he is in there. Did I just get poisoned again? What's up, buddy? You're fucked now. Cold Spike Gurgrich is here. Actually, due to my utter disdain for the enemy, I'm not even gonna save points for a parry. Just gonna go all out damage. Oh yeah, 54 damage first hit. I like it. Yeah, we've got to get
A new round has started.
I might this guy's only got a dagger. I might just guidance him just to make sure, just in case I'm not around later on. Where's the doorway? Where's the fucking, where is he? I'm lost. Oh, it's right here. Right. Okay. Alright. I think we're going to get the secondary on this. Feeling good about this. Yeah, I think we used to play Necromunda when I was a kid. We were pretty young, so we didn't have like heaps of miniatures and stuff, but we had like the main box set, and we had a few metal miniatures, and you know, we'd have to just kind of imagine some of the stuff. Oh yeah, blue tack stuff onto our miniatures and stuff. But yes, Necromunda was cool. But yeah, the Necromunda computer game didn't really work out, and I'm really sad about that because, like, you know what I mean? How like Necromunda's, like, Mordheim is really cool, and you know, I feel like Necromunda was our chance to get another game, you know, an updated version of Mordheim basically, and you know, we didn't get that, so now we're kind of screwed. Can I frenzy while I'm in combat? Yeah, I should be able to. Alright. I just wanted to check 100% whether we can frenzy and then Black Hunger afterwards. So I'm pretty sure, I suspect we can't, but I just want to confirm it. Oh, we can. Fuck yes! Whoever told me that you can't frenzy then Black Hunger, you're wrong. All the damage! All the damage! Oh, praise the big rat. So we got 40% extra damage from Black Hunger, and we got 15% extra damage from Frenzy. Once we get to the next level, we'll get 30% extra damage for Frenzy, for a total of 70% increased damage. Huzzah! The only problem is that they're probably going to rout before we get to violate them as thoroughly as we should. Oh, this is glorious. All of us wanted Mordheim 2 with guns. Yeah, I don't know how, it just doesn't have the same... Yeah, Necromunda just doesn't have the same vibe, unfortunately. Many Mordheim players don't know the game mechanics. Oh, was that you, Undermine? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to like name and shame you or anything. But yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? Glory to the Rat Ogre. I'm pretty excited about this development. Alright, we need to try and loot some more stuff. I think. Try and take advantage of this. So even if we don't find the loot, like, so we're gonna have, I think from, is it 10, we're gonna be about 40%. We're gonna get about 40% of whatever remaining loot is on the field if we win. And so, like, it's cool because, like, if you loot as much stuff as you can, even if you don't get the good loot, you like eliminate some of the loot from the pool and make the pool smaller so that there's like, you're gonna get 40 now instead of getting 40. Like if there's 10 items, then 40% of 10 items is 4, right? But if you loot 3 of the items, if you loot 4 of the items and you get like the shittest 4 items, then there's only 6 items left. So like 40% of 6 is, fuck, I don't even know what 40% of 6 is like. I don't know, whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, so like basically it's 2-ish, right? Okay, so 2-ish, 2.4, yeah, let's say 2. So 40% of 6 is 2, but you already looted 4, so that means you got a total of 6. So that way you get 6 out of 10 instead of 4 out of 10, right? If you didn't loot anything. So it's like, yeah, so it's like basically you just want to loot as much stuff as you can, even if it's just shit stuff. If the round's about to end, just loot anything that you can get to, even if it's like white items or whatever, because that kind of reduces the pool of remaining stuff that you can loot from, Looting as much as possible is a good flaw. Yeah, I always try and explain this as like some technical, yeah, more loot is good. More loot is more good than less loot. I mean, it is more complicated than that, but yeah, that's essentially what it boils down to. You don't really need to think about it more deeply than that. Bro, that was unfortunate. Where's that fucking loot that I was trying to pick up? If you have 7 survivors, you can loot up to 70% of the remaining map. I don't think that's right, El Puero. I don't think that's right. Somebody told me that if you have 10 survivors, you get 45% of the map, or something like that. That sounds a bit more accurate. Because, yeah, if you had 10 survivors and you got 100% of the loot, that's definitely not how it works. Because I've had 10 survivors before and I didn't get 100% of the loot. I think it's like, maybe it's like 5% per guy or something like that, or yeah, and then there's a base amount that you get maybe, or I don't know. It's not like that high though, I don't think. I mean, I might be wrong, but yeah, didn't seem like you get quite that much. Which one should we go for? We'll try and go for that one. It's in the description at the bottom right of the screen. When looking at the enemy, it's based on difficulty. Blah blah blah. How about this? Yeah, oh, here we go. Yeah, rewards gathered on winning per warrior alive is 7%. So this is on brutal. Yeah, I think I was talking about deadly. So yeah, on brutal it's 7%. So, oh yeah, so you might be right. So if it was like on, sorry, Alpero, so you might be right. So you're probably, if you're on normal or whatever, that normal or whatever, then that's probably right, yeah. So for me, if I have 10 survivors, sorry, a maximum I can have is 9 survivors, because I've only got 9 dudes. So it'll be like 9 times 7%. Yeah, 7 times 9, or whatever. But yeah, if you're on deadly, I think it's only 5%. So it'd be like 50%, yeah, if you had 10 survivors. So yeah, sorry, Alpero. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I was just thinking of deadly. But yeah, I forgot that it changed depending on difficulty. Yeah, we ain't gonna loot shit. All right, that one's too hard to get. It's like we gotta jump up like 7 times to be able to find it. All right, we can try and go for these word stones down here. I rarely use impressives. I'm a greasy wordstone feed. Yeah, I prefer like no impressives because I like having like more dudes, you know. But I do like to have these like impressive. If I'm gonna have an impressive, I kind of want to have a whole warband built around, like focused on the impressive. So that's why this is what we're doing with this warband, and also with the sisters. And I probably would do it with the chaos as well, just because yeah, I think like the sisters, chaos, and Skaven, they have like the 3 best impressives. Like the Skaven and the chaos one are the ones that have the most potential destructive power, you know. And the sisters one is probably like the best, like all-rounder in terms of being able to be like really tanky and like just yeah. And so yeah, so for those yeah, no, thanks for it. Yeah, but so for those ones, yeah, but I don't really like the ogre impressive. I don't really like the vampire impressive. The crypt horror. So yeah, and so and that's sort of a general philosophy. It's not so much for me. It's not so much looting. It's just like a roleplay thing. Like I like having more dudes. I just don't like the idea of the impressive taking up 2 slots. I feel like I'm missing a loot somewhere. Is it up? Maybe it's upstairs. Aha. Skaven would definitely get Rat Ogre. Yeah, with Skaven, Rat Ogres are just really cool. And with Chaos, I sort of feel like, again, it sort of works like how the Rat Ogre is like how this time we're role-playing like the, you know, the clan cult of the Big Rat. I feel like when you play Chaos, it's kind of like makes sense to do that as well. It's like you were, you know, the Chaos Spawn is like the Chaos Spawn is like the most blessed of the warband, you know. He's got like the most rewards from the Chaos Gods, so he's like, you know, the other guys that, you know, revere the Chaos Spawn as the most gifted. What's the impressive for the vampires? No, the impressive for the vampires is a crypt horror. And yeah, the crypt horror kind of looks weird. I think that's the main reason I don't like it. I'm just going to end turn. I don't really want him to get pulled out. I love how Skaven make use of the stairs like no one else because of their movement radius. Yeah. I entered that cursed city nearly a decade ago, and I haven't been able to leave. I'm hoping that any dev makes a gridless game even close to Mordheim. Hey, Crow. Yeah, I mean, Necromunda was made by the same devs, which uses the same movement system, pretty much similar. But yeah, it just doesn't have the same atmosphere. Doesn't give you the same feels. And yeah, I'm really sad about that because it's like, you know, like, yeah, I'm really sad about that because, I mean, even though I didn't really like Necromunda very much, like, and I don't like. What am I trying to say? I'm not trying to encourage people to play it because I mean I think it's a fine game. Like I think you can still get some good enjoyment out of Necromunda, but like yeah, like you're not going to play it for like 7,500 hours like Lord Ramon, or like 1,300 hours or whatever I've got. Or what have I got? Like 1,000 hours or something? I don't know. Whatever. How many hours I've got? No, I've got 943 hours apparently in Mordheim so far. But yeah, you're not going to play Necromunda for that long, I don't think. So it doesn't have that same. Yeah, but anyway, what I was going to say is like, yeah, I'm not really like saying like, people should have played Necromunda more or, whatever. Like, I feel like, I don't like Necromunda basically is what I'm saying, I guess. And I, like other people that maybe feel the same way, I'm disappointed with it. But also at the same time, I'm sort of sad because I wish that we, I wish that it was more successful, because if Necromunda was more successful, then then there was more of a chance that we'd get Mordheim too. You know what I mean? There's no, there's like, yeah, whereas now, like, that Necromunda I don't think did very well. We're like probably, the chances that we're going to see another game from the devs from the devs is like, probably like a lot lower now, and that's sad because like a lot of people I think get like angry with the devs because they didn't support the games more or whatever, but it's like, I'm sure they didn't just decide to fucking abandon it for no reason. Like, I'm sure they would have loved to. Oh, purple heavy armor. I'm sure they would have loved to keep going if they could have, and I guess the main thing for me is like they gave us Necromunda they gave us Mordheim in the first place. Like, this game is just such a fucking unique, amazing gem, and like no one else ever fucking thought to do this. You know what I mean? Like a Rogue Factor, yeah. Sorry, I couldn't think of the name for some reason. Yeah, like Rogue Factor, like gave us Mordheim. Like they invented this shit. Like there's no other game like this. Like they like literally Mordheim and nothing like Mordheim would have ever existed if it wasn't for Rogue Factor. And so like I'm just like, I don't know. A lot of people I feel like get really venomous about it, or like they're like, fuck them. They should have kept supporting the game or whatever. But it's like, yeah, I'm not like that. I'm like, no, I'm fucking grateful to these guys because they made this amazing game, and it's just super fucking cool, really. But yeah, I'm just sad that unfortunately they didn't get to keep going with it. I'm sure they would have loved to have made more content for it if they could have. What do you call it? And yeah, Necromunda. Yeah, unfortunately it was not as good, and yeah, it's just sort of sad that it would have been great if Necromunda had been really successful, and then one, we would have had a great Necromunda game, and two, maybe that would have led to a Necromunda, yeah, Mordheim 2, which would have been cool. Yeah, I feel like it's not really the devs' fault. I reckon it's the marketing team. I didn't loot the
objectives updated.
Yeah, I feel like it's the marketing team. I feel like the marketing people needed to market it more as a, I'm getting poisoned, fuck. Needed to market it more as a kind of hardcore experience, like Souls-like, you'll die over and over again or whatever, and get people to like get into that masochism and stuff. And also, maybe education-wise, if there was more, we need to get that. If there was more of a tutorial or more education about how to like play the game and deal with the risk management and everything, and can I get a bit closer somehow? I don't think I can. Nope. Damn it. Who's getting poisoned to the fuck?
A new round has started.
Really cool to see the league play like we did with Blood Bowl. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if they could have developed it more, and they could have added so much more stuff to it, yeah. Right, we got the
Objective completed.
I feel like you have to understand so much in Necromunda to enjoy it. You move around, you can move your guys around a lot and not understand the buffs, debuffs, and it feels underwhelming. I don't know, man. I got pretty deep into Necromunda, and like I feel like I, explored a lot of those, the mechanics and stuff, and I still thought it was kind of shit. Still good value for the price. Yeah, I think like that's the thing. I think a good value for the price is definitely a thing. Like I think if you like 40k and you like Necromunda's aesthetic and all that, I think you can definitely buy Necromunda and get some good value out of it. But I don't care about that shit. I don't care about good value. I care about games that I'm gonna just be fucking obsessed with for years, that are gonna give me like endless replayability, that are just like super deep and interesting and complex, in their builds and stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit about games that are good value for what they are or whatever. Like, I only care about games that are the fucking best games ever made. Like that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, I guess that's a bit, I don't know. I feel a bit guilty about that sometimes, because you got to support those games that show stuff. Well, I guess I'll like buy a game. I'll like buy a game if I think it was like a good effort, or it brought something new to the table, or it's just mainly if it's just a Warhammer game and I thought they did a decent job. But I might not necessarily play it, because if it's not like exactly the sort of thing that I want. Artisanal games crafted by blind coders laboring away in monasteries. Yeah. Only reason this game truly failed was that it's Iron Man only mode. If it started easier and or had a non-Iron Man save system, the casual gamers would have played more, and after learning it would have invited their friends. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call, Crow. Yeah, you're right. If they had just had like a save system or something in non-hardcore mode, and then people could kind of get introduced to it, and then eventually get into the hardcore version of it or whatever. Yeah, good call. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But yeah, again, it's sort of like, you know what I mean? It's not really like, it's the marketing of it that really, I think, let it down, not the game. I don't know if you classify that as marketing, but yeah, I think you're probably right there. All right, let's Black Hunger up. We've still got our Frenzy active, I think. Yeah, we've got Frenzy still active. 113 charge. Boom. Oh, hit for 92, still pretty good. This guy's great. I'm loving it. Kind of similar. I bounce off stuff all the time. It's got to snag me, and it usually has to be pretty great to do that. Yeah, for me, it's pretty much like Total War Warhammer, Mountain Blade Bannerlord, Mordheim, and that's about it. It's just those games. It's like the only games that I play. Yeah, then there's sort of other ones like Chaos Gate and Blood Bowl that are also up there. Chaos Gate / XCOM 2. And Blood Bowl. Probably if I include those, that's probably pretty much like 99% of all the time that I spend gaming is just in those games. Alright, just leave him here. Alright, we need to get one more kill to get them to set up their... set off their route test. Right, we've looted a fair bit of stuff over here. I don't know where to go. Maybe where was the easiest place to get loot? Because even if we can pick up some of those word stones, that still counts as loot, right? I mean, I guess there's 3 loots around there, and there's 3 loots around there. Is this guy carrying any loot? Speak of, yeah, he's carrying 2 loots. All right, maybe let's get back to our wagon and just drop some stuff off. Yeah, this guy's got 1 slot left. So we'll see if we can make it over here. Wait, this is the wrong loot, isn't it? No, this is the right one. Okay, cool. It doesn't. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. Any loot's good. I may have figured out one of the things I was doing wrong in the early game with Skaven. I've been avoiding undead fights and succeeding much better. Avoiding undead fights. Okay. How do you avoid the undead fights? It's random, isn't it? Oh, we got company. There's not really any more loot in here that we want. We just want to try and get out of here alive at this point. I might yeah, there's not really much we can do. I might I don't know if I should try and engage this guy so we can stack up and kill him to get the route, or if we should hide from him. Okay, how many? He's got 2 red pills left. Okay. Actually, what? He's 46. 6. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can get out of here without... Oh, wait a second. Hold the phone. Oh, no, we can't get around. Yeah, there is an exit there, but we can't get to it. I could be off my rocker, but I've been going by the name of the mission. If it says Haunted Corner or something, then I don't take it. Yeah, no, I think the enemy warbands are just random, man. Like, I don't think you can do anything to affect it. Is this guy? Yeah, I don't want to lose my loot. All right, okay, we're gonna just go in here and hide in the corner like this. Hopefully he can survive until help arrives. I really struggled with the vampire terror early when your leadership is so low. Well, yeah, okay, so the only guy that has terror is the vampire lord, unless you got an impressive, in which case the crypt horror has terror as well. But yeah, so it's only the vampire lord that has terror. If you kind of run away from the vampires at the start, the vampire lord is really fast, so quite often he'll run out by himself, like ahead of the rest of his warbands, and you'll get to kill him, you'll get to fight him with your whole warband just against their leader. sometimes he's wearing heavy armor and he's not fast, but you know, a lot of the time he is fast. Yeah, so one thing with terror causing enemies like the vampires, you want to charge them, right? Because what terror does is, I think it gives you -3 maximum offensive points. So if you've got a henchman with 3 offensive points, that puts them down to 0, so they can't attack. But if you charge, then you do a 50% extra damage, and you spend the red pills before you engage. Like, you spend the red pills to charge, then you hit them, and then you fail your terror test and lose your red pills. So at least you get to hit them first, you know what I mean? So yeah, so that's a big thing with terror. Just charge all your henchmen in, and that way you can actually chip away. And the other thing you have to do is make sure you engage him out in the open, where you can get a full surround of like 5 guys on him, you know, and have 5 guys charge him and stack everybody up on him. If you get stuck in a situation where it's like 1v1 inside a building or something, then you know you're fucked. He's just going to kill everyone. But anyway, yeah, it's just, yeah, there's little tricks you can do to try to help manage it. But yeah, it's yeah, the vampires are pretty tough, and especially against early game Skaven, it's pretty bad matchup. But yeah, you can manage it. It can be managed. Crow tip? What's a crow tip? A way to get wrecked? I feel like leveling your whole warband evenly is a recipe for getting fucked up. If you want to have a especially deadly, brutal, and punishing playthrough, you know, but a bit more role playing, then level up your warband evenly. But if you want to have a much easier game, then don't level up your warband easily. Just level up 1 or 2 characters and leave everybody else low. The AI will always match your highest level unit. No, that's not right. The AI will like match your kind of overall warband rating and stuff. And so you get a massive advantage if you put all of your levels into 1 or 2 heroes that have like more offensive points, then you'll get like a really good advantage out of that. Whereas the AI will like kind of generally just average the levels across all of their guys. So, you know, so if you have like 1 level 10 leader and one level 10 hero, and the rest of you guys are ranked 0, then the AI will have like a whole warband of like rank 4 guys or rank 3 guys or whatever. And so you'll be able to kick the shit out of them with your leader and your hero, and just sacrifice all your level 0 guys you don't give a fuck about, and you'll be way stronger. So like, yeah, so definitely don't, like, if you want it to be harder and you want it to be more like immersive and punishing and shit, then yeah, just keep everybody and level them all up at the same time. But if you want it to be easier, then I definitely don't recommend you do that. It's like very bad idea. Yeah, the AI doesn't match your highest level, they match your total level. They match your total value of your entire warband. So you can cheese that by stacking all of your value into your highest value characters and keeping your low value characters as low level as possible. Trying to learn the game, Crow, never got far to begin with. I disagree. Look at the AI hit points compared to your individual units. Nah, the hit points are the same. The AI hit points are like on the same system as us, but it's boosted by the difficulty level. So I'm currently playing on Brutal, which means that the AI have 30% more hit points. And so that's why they've got such high hit points, you know? Although, actually, yeah, they do have a fuckload of hit points, don't they? Intriguing. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting, Crow. I've never heard that theory before. But I will take note and check it out in more detail. It's only 6. What's my high? Who's my highest level guy? This guy. No, not him. Yeah, this guy. Um, 295 hit points. Intriguing. All right, so sorry, what's your theory, Crow? So you're saying every character in the enemy warband is the same level as your max level. So you're saying if I have 1 level 10 and 9 level 1s, then every character in the enemy warband will be level 9. It doesn't really make sense though, level 10, yeah. So it doesn't really make sense though, because like, I don't know, for example, like this guy, right? Wait, no, let's see, yeah, so for this guy, he's got 295 hit points, toughness 9. How much does toughness 9 give you? Yeah. No, see, they've got 30%. They've got 30% more hit points because of brutal, right? So this guy has essentially got, I don't know, 220 hit points or something, right? So if he was so this guy's my highest ranked guy. I think he's rank 9 or rank 8. So like if he had the same amount of hit points as him, he's got 295 hit points. This guy would have like 400 hit points because I'm on brutal. They got 30% extra hit points. So you know what I mean? I don't know. But there's also a toughness difference and stuff. 292. So he's got toughness 7. So he's kind of equivalent, right? He's got toughness 9, so he's a little bit higher. But 295 to 292. Yeah, no, it's definitely not right, bro. Because like these guys got 30% more hit points, right? So you got to take that 30% bonus off. So he's got way less hit points than this guy. Yeah, I don't think that's right, Crow. Sorry. The maths doesn't seem to add up for me. Maybe it'd be better to have a look at do like a normal mission and have a look at it. So bring in 1 level 10 and the rest level 1s. The enemies will have max OP and SP and have far more hit points, but many injuries. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. So this guy's got, yeah, no, wait up. Actually, yeah. So yeah, he does have 4. Yeah, he does have 4 offensive points. So he is, man. Maybe you're right. So he's got. But why has he got so little hit points though? So he's got like, yeah. So he's probably rank 8 or something. Rank 8, or well, I guess by your theory, he's like the same rank as my top level guy. So he's rank 9 or whatever. 2, 4, 6, 7. He's got 7. I don't know. I'm not sure what levels they get their offensive points at though. Here's another dead guy that we can look at. There's not really anyone else we can look at, is there? Anyone else we can look at? Oh yeah, this guy. Oh no, we don't know what his stats are. That's yeah, that's really interesting. It's an interesting theory. Yes, I am intrigued. How much loot we got in here? Yeah, we'll just strip this guy's defenses. No, he's got no defenses anyway. Yeah, well. Should be able to still fit the big rat in here. Alright, that should get us the route. They're Skavens, so they shouldn't have too much leadership, and we already killed their leader, so...
A new round has started.
Did they pass? Did they pass their route test, or did they not roll one yet? There's no route test. You have to wait till they have their next action. Maybe they're going to fail it at 74. I haven't had a turn yet, yeah. Oh, I think my game's bugged out or something. Oh, I've got the log open, that's why I can't do anything. Should we try and get another kill? Yeah, I guess we can. Can't get a charge there. Can't get a tiptoe anywhere. Nope. Oh, they succeeded. What are we talking about? The blue pill exploit to avoid ambushes, or the tiptoeing to charge outside of ambush range thing? Let's see if we can get one more mighty. Can we get actually? How many blue pills can we save? So we've already got frenzy on. We just need to black hunger. See you later, Lord Ramen. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can test it out on a new match. Maybe I'll delete a bunch of characters or something. Maybe not with this warband, but we'll use a different one. Has he got armor on? Oh crap. How much loot we got here? We got 2. Right. Alright, start offloading some loot. Just leave him here as a security. I don't know if I want to come out in case that guy's still waiting for me. Don't want to get into... Oh no, he seems to have left. Don't want to get any 1v1s. Oh, they're big boy. They're big boys there. Can we just like... run out the back? Oh, fuck. Where's the... I thought there was like an exit out the back somewhere. Sometimes there's a hole in the wall. Oh, there's a hole out that wall. Yeah, that's not really helpful. It's a big rat. This guy's got lots of loot. I might just run, I might just leave him where he was, actually. Just stay back in here. Alright, we need one more kill. Can we get some more loot anywhere? No. We just need to protect the loot we've got at this point. Well, the big rat took a bit of a hit then. Alright, so we can sneak in here and finish this guy off. Eventually get this route test. Alright, hopefully that'll get this done. And then we can do some sciencing on this levels theory. He has so many crits, this guy. I feel like he just statistically gets to get a lot of crits. I mean, he does have a sword that gives him crit. He's now got an enchant that gives him crit, I think. And he's probably got more accuracy than most of them have crit resist, but still.
A new round has started.
Lucky or what? He's gonna get there. No, didn't quite. He nearly got there. Alright, now they're gonna fail their route test, hopefully. No. Alright, well, after we kill this guy, they're definitely gonna fail their route test. They're gonna have like no leadership left. They're gonna have no morale left at all at this rate. Wonder if we could get him into combat with their. Shit. Very high morale rats? Yeah, I know. What's going on? Motherfucker! What the fuck did Skaven just passing? That's like, is that like 3 or 4 route tests in a row? Wonder where the rat ogre went. I don't know if we should. No, he should be stuck there now. He won't be able to jump out or anything. He'll have to waste action points saving, changing weapons. Hey, Wasabi. Wabi Sabi. Just recently discovered this gem with a friend and binged for an entire weekend. Oh yeah, it's great fun. Kind of need to chuck some heals on this. I kind of think we need to chuck some heals on this rat ogre. Oh, can we? Oh yeah, nice. If we kill this guy, they'll definitely rout because they won't have anyone left. They can pass the morale check. Yeah, I'm guessing this guy's just got like shitloads of leadership. Maybe they could have another hero with high leadership, I guess. Leadership 10, yeah. It's this bastard that's causing us all this strain.
A new round has started.
Can you still get the tabletop version of Mordheim? I could have sworn I saw someone streaming it last year, but I can't find it on Games Workshop site. I'm not sure. I think it's out of print, isn't it? Yeah, not sure. I might infused globe some of our guys. Yeah, they all need heals. They're gonna get some debuffs, but I just did a crit heal. But it was the same as normal because I guess I can't crit. Did I just miss? It's weird. It's weird how it crits. I thought spells can't crit and it didn't give us increased healing or anything. Oh, you got stuck. I know, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe you would call that a bug, actually. If he's just getting stuck, like, in the middle of nowhere. Alright. Alright, surely that's gotta be it. Yeah, they went to like zero morale, auto route.
brave, bold warband is sneaky strong. Fetch find much wordstone. Filch will squeak speak to murder lord. Tell him much.
Hardest warband to play as mercenaries, have no healers until way late game, reputation unlocked. Yeah, maybe hardest in like the mid, like hardest, well, maybe you mean hardest, like hardest in the late game as opposed to the way late game. I'd say in terms of like starting warbands for new players first getting into the game, the mercenaries are a pretty good, pretty easy, like relatively strong one for starting out. Yeah, but I'm guessing you mean kind of like they're hardest to play as in progressing through the story missions later on or whatever?
Remarkable. Fantastic. Remarkable. Nice progress. Nice progress. Nice progress. Your warband is getting stronger.
Wow, I got a lot of enchantments. We got a fucking shitload of items. Didn't get any weapons, unfortunately, but yeah, 3 enchantments and blue helmet and purple armor is all pretty nice stuff. I might just pay our warband. And we'll upgrade him to purple heavy armor. Very nice. Excuse me. Alright, so let's say, yeah, so Cold Spike's level 10. So let's sack everybody else. Yeah, we can do it. We'll do it with this warband. This should be good. So we'll sack everybody else. So we'll do some sciencing. The okay, so 0, we'll fire him as well, just to make sure there was like as low level as they can possibly be. Oh, cancel. Okay, so we've got everybody is rank 0 except for Cold Spike, who is now max rank 10. What's the cheese this time? Hey, Wabi Sabi. Well, I've been going by a certain theory, which is basically that the AI matches your total warband level, your total warband rating, basically your total value of your whole warband, and it roughly like matches your like total kind of level or experience or whatever. And yeah, Crow was saying that that actually that's not how it works at all. Actually,
every single member of the enemy warband will be the same level as your highest ranked guy. So basically, so if we take in, so we're gonna have all rank 0 guys and one rank 10 guy. So basically, when we go into this match, the enemy should have like all their guys should be all rank 10. So yeah, so that's what we're testing. I'll just send off my wordstone. And we'll just no, he doesn't matter. Alright, how are we going? Everybody kind of equipped? Yeah, we're all pretty equipped. Alright, cool. And then we'll try and do a... Actually, do I want to... Actually, we could go 2 days worth of training here as well. Should we go... Actually, I'm pretty keen to give him Master Frenzy. He's going to be out for 3 days, but we're going to do 2 days training here, so that'll be a good time to do it. All right, cool. They will have many injuries to lower their warband rating to match yours. What's your warband rating right now? Our warband rating is 1042. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a lot of injuries, but the main thing I'm interested in is their hit points, and their hit points and their offensive points and stuff. So if we can find an average mission. No, fuck, there is no average missions. Hard, normal. Here we go. We got a normal mission. So we'll do this normal mission. Actually, can we do a better one than that? No, alright, we'll do this one. So this one's a normal mission, so they should have no bonus to their hit points or anything. Actually, maybe we'll do launch and deploy as well, just because it's a pretty shit mission, isn't it? Yeah. I might do launch and deploy as well, just to keep our dudes together.
Small groups of enemy warriors have been discovered across the area, scattered in flight. Before they can regroup, you break your warband into 3 patrols to intercept and engage your disorganized rivals.
So yeah, so normally I play where it I just play deploy. So it like auto spreads it. They're 1044. Yeah, so they got the same rating as me, right? What was I gonna say? Fuck, I just forgot what I was talking about. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, I was just going to say... No. I don't know, I was just going to say this is a shit setup, I guess. The 3 is splitting into 3 groups is not that great. Normally I just do auto setup, so I don't do launch and deploy, I just do launch. And yeah, so basically launch and deploy is much safer, so if you're new to the game, I'd highly recommend you do launch and deploy all the time until you get the hang of it or whatever. But once you've been playing it for a while, like, it's a bit more exciting, and it also gets the game going faster if you just do launch. But it's also like way more dangerous. And if you're playing, especially if you're playing like with my sort of system where you focus on only 1 or 2 characters, it's not that punishing usually. But if you're kind of like training up and leveling up all your characters at the same time, like, you're much more likely to lose guys and lose investment. So you might not want to do launch, you might want to do launch and deploy to make it a bit safer. But I prefer the extra carnage. If Crow's theory is true, we must see many maimed limbs in the warband. Well, yeah, the important part is not so much about the maimed limbs. The important part is the hit points and the action points.
Why is it taking so long to load? I feel like something's fucked up here. It's wondering why I'm doing an average mission. It's wondering why I'm doing an average mission and why I'm doing launch and deploy. Like, what's going on? This isn't correct. I don't think I've ever had this before. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it hang on mission start like this. I was just saying before how there's like no game-breaking bugs in that I've come across really. Maybe one or two, but like very rare. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had this before. The game imploded, yeah. Couldn't handle it. So yeah, so basically if Crow's theory is correct, then it should be really obvious because every single henchman will have 5 red pills and every single hero will have 9 red pills.
Just another day in the city of the damned.
It was chopping off so many arms and legs that it imploded, yeah.
Small groups of enemy warriors have been discovered across the area, scattered in fright.
Huh.
Before they can regroup, you break your warband into 3 patrols
This time it's
to intercept
10:32.
and engage your disorganized rivals.
I guess it just goes like roughly the same as your warband doesn't know exactly the same.
A new round has started.
So we've got vision on him. Yeah, so he's got 3 red pills total, which is rank 1 or whatever. He's got 3 red pills total. Yeah, so these guys are all less than rank 3. This guy's got 5. He's got 5 red pills, so he's like, less than rank 3. Yeah, nah, that's not how it works, crew. Sorry, buddy. So if they're all rank 10, then these guys would have 5 red pills, and this guy would have 9 red pills. But instead they're all under rank 3, which is when they get their extra red pill. So I think that kind of confirms, that the strategy, the theory that I've been operating under, like basically the entire time I've been playing, is correct. That it does kind of just average out the levels, and they don't have the same max levels. But the injuries thing is interesting though. Yeah, so I don't know what were you thinking about the injuries? Just that it like. I thought you were sort of saying something else about the skills. Like if you've got characters that have got high levels but no skills, then they all basically case solved. Yeah. But if you've got high levels but low skills, the AI will like basically train skills on their guys, but they'll counteract it by giving them injuries to make up for it. And yeah, that kind of makes sense because I've noticed like. A lot of the AI have a lot more injuries sometimes, but I didn't really notice. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really notice it was like relating to. Yeah, I didn't notice it was relating to the discrepancy between levels and skills. So if that's true, that's interesting. I don't know how you would test that though. Do you have level? Yeah, my warp guard hero is a level 10. Wherever he is. Yeah, this guy. Grigor Cold Spike Gurgich. He's level 10. Yeah, and they've only got 120 hit points and shit. Like they're all like level, level 2. Yeah, they're probably all level 2. Actually, that would make sense.
Well, the good thing about it is that my hero Gurgich is going to absolutely fucking rip the shit out of everyone in this match because nobody's higher than level 2 and he's level 10. So he should have fun. I might try to go here just for safety and because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, including the hero. They can go and meet them there and then have Gurgich meet there and we can have like a little Doom squad. Yeah, but I mean, I think that like if you want to keep all you guys leveling up, it's not as overpowered as if you like I was saying, if you stack all your levels into just 1 or 2 heroes and you invest in those guys and you keep everyone else at level 0, I think that gives you a very good mechanical advantage, as I've talked about many times. But if you do want to level up your other characters as well, the other aspect of it is not just that mechanical advantage, but also the resource management. Like if you're trying to level up 10 guys at once, like you're gonna lose guys still. Like, and if you're leveling up all 10 guys, then you're gonna lose guys that you're leveling up. Whereas if you're only trying to level up 1 or 2 guys, then you can intentionally sacrifice your weaker guys to save those guys. So you can have that, like, you're saving your resources that you spend on time and money that you spend on training can be devoted to the guys you save, and the other guys you can just kill. But if you want to level everybody up, I think that's like the way to, you can still mitigate your losses by leveling everyone up but not training anyone. Like you only train your valuable guys, and your henchmen you just level them up and don't train them. So you're not going to have that mechanical advantage of stacking all your power into a couple of powerful guys versus the AI just dumbly spreading their shit out. You're not going to have that, but you are going to have that like resource saving thing of only devoting your resources to the guys that you keep alive and letting your other guys die, you know, which, so I guess that's like a middle ground that you could go on. All right, I think we're just gonna hide this pod and try and keep them away from danger. Actually, I might just, maybe we'll just leave them here. Yeah, I might just leave them here. Well, so we can try out the yeah, if we're lucky, they might send a bunch of dudes after those level 0s, like you were saying. Having to game it is annoying. You don't have to game it though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's totally optional, Gregory. That's what I was saying. Like, you know, that's just one way to play. You might want to intentionally play the opposite of that to make it as punishing as possible. You know, like you don't have to play it like the easy way. You know. Like and then the easy way is still pretty fucking hard sometimes. Like you can still get ambushed and, you know, it can all go to shit. And the one guy that you were trying to save with all your other guys just gets ambushed and killed. That can happen. Fuck. Yeah, no, you definitely don't have to game it. I just provide that, you know, I just suggest that as for if you're having trouble with the hardcoreness of the game, that's just a way to mitigate it, you know. They don't have a level 10. No, they don't have a level 10. So basically the AI will generally average it out along all their things. So that's why it's so powerful, right? You have like 1 or 2 level 10 guys and they have the rest level 0, and then the AI will just have all these like level, like this is perfect actually, right? Like this is the perfect setup because I've got a level 10 and they've got all level 2s, so they don't have anyone that's even got an extra red pill, you know what I mean? So like it's sort of perfect. Whereas if I had 2 level 10s, then they would probably have all level 3 and level 4s. So they'd have that extra red pill and they'd be getting like 2 attacks on some of their henchmen and stuff like that. Whereas at this level, basically they've got like no advantage. They've just got slight stat advantage over a level 0, whereas I've got like a full rank 10. But yeah, like I don't. Well, we can't see all their stats. Oh yeah, yeah, we can't see all their stats, but yeah, all the ones we can see, you can just see they're all like level 2. They're all under level 3. Fair enough, but it drives me nuts when mechanics punish you for leveling. It doesn't punish you for leveling. It punishes you for dying. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't think it's really fair to. I don't think it's really fair. No, the henchmen have no. The henchmen are all under level 3. They're like none of them have 2 attacks. So. No, it works. It worked the way we thought it does. It just averages the levels across the warband, you know. Yeah, no, that's okay, Crow. You know, like. Yeah, it's happened to me before as well. It's like you have a theory and you think it's right and you don't, and it doesn't get disproved, and you play with that theory many times and it keeps not getting disproved, so you just get more and more sure of it. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before. But yeah, that was good. I mean, it was good to challenge the. It was good to challenge the. You know, it was good to challenge the theory. There were some other things though. The wounds when no skilled, etc. Well, yeah, that possibly is true, but I don't know how you would. I don't know. I don't know how you would prove it. Like from how I understand it works is the AI just basically does a combination of skills and injuries and stuff like that, and it just makes the total add up to roughly your warband rating. But as far as I know, there's no system to it. It's not like they give them injuries to replace skills. That might be true, but I don't know how you would prove it. Well, actually, well, yeah, you could prove it by just having no characters that are you could prove it by having no characters that have skill points available that aren't trained, and test that a few times and see no injuries, and then go and do another one where you've got lots of skill points untrained and see if you get lots of injuries. So in this particular one, we have very few skills, relatively few skills untrained, because all of my guys are level 0, so they've got no skills. It's only the level 10 guy that's probably got like 8 points that are not spent. So if we see like, I guess, a few guys with injuries, I don't know. It doesn't really, I don't feel like it makes sense though, because I feel like injuries are worth shitloads of, I mean, injuries aren't worth that much in rating points, are they? Like they're just worth like 5 or 10, like mainly. Whereas I feel like skills like would be worth more than that. I don't know, it could be, it could be true. I don't know how you would, all my henchmen had skill points undistributed, and nearly all the henchmen had a wound, amputated and stuff. Yeah, but like, how many skill points did you have? Like, do you reckon that those injuries that they had would have been equivalent in terms of rating points? Because my theory is that it would do a combination of things. So if you have, my theory was that the total rating would be the same. So it would do whatever it wanted, basically. It might give them injuries, it might give them like less skills, it might give them shitty white items instead of purple items or whatever, you know what I mean? It would just do whatever. So you might have like more purple items and more injuries to make up for it, or less purple items and less injuries, you know? Like that's kind of how I thought it worked. But I mean, I don't know that it doesn't work that way. Like it might be right that you know, they have more injuries depending on how many skill points are unspent. It might be, yeah. Yeah, you'd have to test it by going into like multiple matches with like 0 unspent skill points and see if you never see an injury, and then go into multiple matches with, you know, some or whatever, and then go into multiple, you know, like, I don't know, like you could test it, but it'd be like pretty hard to, it'd take a while to definitively prove it, I think, or, you know, convincingly. Don't like Necromunda as much, too few units in Warband. Oh yeah, good call. How many is Necromunda have less than 10 guys in the Warband? I can't even remember now, I haven't played it for so long. I don't really want to play this mission. I just did it for the test. But now we've got no rat ogre. That sucks. Can you win this touch? They may rout you. Oh, I definitely can win it. But I'm not really concentrating too much. I don't really care too much about it. Because my rat ogre isn't here. Yeah, there's no stakes in this match, you know, like every single one of these dudes could die and I wouldn't give a shit, you know, like they're all just rank 0 guys. They, except for my warp guard. You don't think I can win this one? So ye of little faith, Crow. I would be highly surprised. I'd be highly surprised if I lost this. But you maybe you know better than me. Maybe your meta analysis is on another level. Get the warpstone. Yeah. The rat ogre's in training. The level 10 storm vermin is working overtime to pay for the great rat student loan. That's right. So I guess yeah, so I guess if the whole injury theory is correct, so what do we take from that? That mean it's better to have more characters untrained so that you can make them have more injuries? Or is it better to have you guys trained so that they don't have as many injuries? I don't know. I've just found a Necromunda rulebook, 424 pages. Nice. I don't want to run down there and smash their leader, but I guess I could grab some warpstone. Nah, I'll stay up here just in case.
A new round has started.
I just start at rank 5 and level them evenly. Works for me. Yeah, well, you're probably really experienced at the game crew and really good at it. That's probably why it works for you. Works with your playstyle, yeah. And you probably, you know, find it more interesting and more challenging then, or maybe you've got other cheeses that you do to compensate for it, you know. I think that's a thing that I get. I think that's a thing that I get with Warhammer Total War. Like, I'm so good at like cheesing the fuck out of the AI in various ways that are really overpowered, that I kind of like forget to like do the basic stuff, you know, like because you just don't need to. Like it's like, what am I trying to explain? Like it's like, I feel like, yeah, I was sort of having this epiphany the other day. It's like I can get such a powerful advantage from certain things that I can play the game really badly on like a number of other levels, but you still dominate because you're cheesing like overpowered things basically. And yeah, I think like it's fine to cheese overpowered things, but but I feel like you want to still be able to like play the game well on the other levels as well. Maximize everything, or at least you don't necessarily have to be maximizing everything like all the time, but you want to at least be aware of what you're doing, you know, like if you're going to play non-optimally, then you make a conscious decision to do something non-optimal because, you know, it's fun or whatever. I want to grab this warpstone. It's not warpstone rush, so I'm not worried about picking up every little fragment, but the big clusters and shards. If it's correct, having same level enemies with wounds and skills might be better. But anyway, if a henchman's destroying your mage's jaw, you don't care if he was hampered. Yeah, I kind of feel like the higher the warband level, the easier the game gets, because you're presumably making intelligent decisions about your skills and equipment and you know, like party makeup and everything, to, you know, get stuff that's like complementary to itself, and like, you know, different skills and combos that work together and all that. Whereas the AI is obviously not going to do that. They're just going to choose like random skills. Actually, I'd be interested to know. I sort of assumed that they just choose like completely random skills, but I assume it's probably not. I'm guessing it's probably not actually random. There's probably some kind of like algorithm or you know, template or something that it goes by, because you don't like. Well, I don't know, actually. I wonder if you see like guys that have like really high dodge and they've got like web of steel and stuff. Sometimes you have to wait to get a skill because you don't have the stat level required. Yeah, true. Or the gold, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep leaving these guys here. Looks like the AI is ignoring us. They're going the other way. I don't know. I wonder if we should try like creeping forward with these guys. Do a sneaky wagon raid. It seems. Oh wow, there's no one here. It seems like they are committed to going forward. All right, I might just shimmy up a little bit. Just gonna hide behind here in case we get charged. You like Vital Strike a lot, and if you bring a mage, at least one Jaw Strike. Yeah, nice. See a lot of vital strikes and other debilitating abilities used by the AI. Hey, Wolfsball. Yeah, I want to get the next thing I want to get in on my rat ogre is the assault, the crit. It's like plus 20% crit on charge. Alright, let's go, wish you could double ambush. Hey, Cultists of Corn just joined on YouTube. Hey, Cultists of Corn, welcome everybody coming over from Cultist stream. Hope you guys having a good session. Sometimes AI gets some pretty nasty combos though. I had a night runner using numbing poison on me from a very hard to reach place. Super annoying. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty brutal. The numbing poison's the one that is numbing poison the one that gives you takes your blue pills away, so you can't like run. So you can't run around. What's up? Oh shit. Alright, well that happened. Took 3 to 4 blue pills away, took ages to get him. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's the thing, like I think like yeah, the game's cool because it's like I think on average, yeah, the higher level you get and the more developed your warband gets, kind of the easier it gets because, yeah, like I said, the AI is not as intelligent at distributing its points and stuff. But it's still nice. But it's still scary though, because when you're playing on deadly missions, especially like, you know, the AI is really tough, and I can loot when I'm inside the other guy. Oh, is Obus one?
Objective completed.
Nice.
Objectives updated.
What are objectives? That guy's not one of them. Can we spot the others? Oh, is this guy and that guy. All right. Force the all alone test. Oh no, this guy's a dark soul. They're immune to all alone. I'll just get around him though so we can stack more people on him and kill him faster. That was fast. Yeah, got good loot off the leader. Just tiptoe back a little bit. I just want to pull back a little bit so that they have to come in. They have to come in to get us, and then we can hopefully stack up around them on the top here. I might try to pull back my leader. He's taken a few hits.
A new round has started.
But yeah, the leveling like 1 or 2 guys and keeping everyone at like level 0 or level 1 or 2 is definitely something I recommend for new players that are struggling with the difficulty and struggling with the harshness of it. It will just make it a lot easier and a lot less harsh when you lose random level 0 characters you don't give a shit about. So I definitely recommend it for new players if they're struggling and they want sort of some help, I guess. But yeah, if you're an experienced player, you don't necessarily want the game. Like, I feel like you get to a certain point and you're like, you don't really want the game to be easier. You want it to be scarier. You realize that the whole thing that makes Mordheim so cool is that fear, like that scariness. So yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's just, I think I'm a big fan of being able to sort of tailor the game experience to what kind of manipulate the game to make it more like what's appropriate for you, and I feel like it's a pretty basic thing, but it's like with Mordheim, it's very like, it's a good example of that. Like you can totally kind of give yourself, like, you can play different ways to make it more or less scary, or or whatever, or more or less punishing, or whatever. Is kind of cool. The city demoralizes all, breaking the weak-willed who lack the ambition for greatness. Indeed. Yeah, so this guy's used up some of his hit points on getting smashed, so he doesn't want to be a frontliner anymore. Same with this guy. I'm gonna save him. He's still got he can still dish out quite a bit of damage, so I'm just gonna save him in case we need him to kill someone. Put this guy here with some security. Yeah, this guy's healthy, but he's got a lot of loot on him, so we don't necessarily risk him too much. I just keep delaying. Traps still jump scare me all the time. Me too, man. Me too. I get the shit scared out of me by traps all the time. Fucking like because it happens so, like, I don't know, you just like so often you're just totally not expecting it. Like you're just not even thinking about it, and then it's just like, ah. Yeah, it gets me. Boomweaver is plagued by overload. What do you mean by overload, Crow? You mean like Zeech's curse? Backlash? I like melee resist. Kind of like melee resist Doomweavers with what do you call it? Yeah, melee resist Doomweavers with the blood totem, so that you can make yourself immune to all alone. Then I feel like they're not like the best tanks, because it's a bit unreliable, that you can't necessarily, can't necessarily make sure you've always got your blood totem up and stuff, I guess, or whatever. But I don't know, they're just cool. Like, I like them anyway. The Boomweaver, yeah, just spec'd into blowing yourself up constantly. I'm kind of feeling like I want to get down there and smash this. I want to get down there and smash. But nah, I should wait. We should wait till we get more of their guys tied up. Yeah, these guys got pretty high initiative, so if we keep delaying until basically the end of the turn, then he can have like 2 attacks. He'll be able to like delay, then attack after they have all moved so they can't do anything, and then it'll be my turn again at the start of the next round. Oh shit. So that would be a perfect job for our level, for our rank 10 warp guard. Go and like pin that archer and just kill him, murder him one-on-one. I charge in solo, cast totem, fail cast, and suffer overload, losing all OP. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that would happen. I guess you could always use them to have 2 of them. Have one boom weaver that goes in and blows themselves up in the middle of the AI, and have another one that casts the totem for them, so that they don't run away all the time. But yeah, I always thought the whole boom weaver idea was a bit shit. No AoE curses are permanent. No, you can't like kill. You can't kill yourself, but you can stun yourself. Like one of the AoE curses is AoE stun. So he's talking about like AoE stunning himself, and like fucking just, you know, you just knocked out, you know, in the middle of. So you lose all your defenses, you lose all your melee resist, you lose your dodge, and you lose all your actions. You just like fucking, yeah, you just like charge in the middle of the enemy, like ah, and then just trip over and fucking knock yourself out. But yeah, I haven't actually tried that crow, but I was like, the idea, like the possibility of that kind of put me off. I feel vindicated now that you've said that that is actually how it works out. But I feel like even if it worked out the way it's supposed to, kind of like the best possible version of the you know, the boom weaver, as you call it, like it's a bit situational, like, you know, like you have to have like 3 or 4 enemies around you to make it even worth it, you know, to have a chat. Like it's only a chat. It's super unreliable, you know what I mean? It's super unreliable. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to have like stun resistance on them, don't you? How do you have stun resistance and all alone resistance? I thought pretty much you can't really do all alone. You just have to you have to blood totem it. Because if you want to have the stun resistance, you've got to pretty much have a helmet and an anti-stun in the helmet, right? But you can't. But you're gonna fail all alone. Even if you go full leadership and you put all alone enchant in your helmet and a pendant, you still fail your all alones anyway. Like you still won't have 100%. That's how I remember it anyway. I haven't looked at it for a while. So you get helmet and you have an anti-stun enchant as well. And you just rely on the totem to be immune to all alone. Or do you just like make sure your dude gets a muck or something? Okay, just give him brain damage. Blessed is the mind too small for doubt. I kind of want to go back and kill that archer, but I suppose we can just put 2 henchmen on him. That'll get him pretty dead. I'll see if I can charge like on an angle like this and leave enough space. Damn it! I would have hit if I had not charged. Yeah, I don't even care about this dude, so I'm gonna black hunger it. Leadership 9, cool-headed mastery. Oh, the skill, cool-headed, right? And that gives you 100% all alone, with 100% all alone resistance. Oh, that was alright, cool. I was expecting to need some help from our other guys, but the power of the level 10. It's fucking executing people. Black Hunger, yeah, Black Hunger gives you, well, master level Black Hunger gives you 40% increased damage in exchange for 30 hit points. I don't have the master level, so I only got 20%, but still pretty cool. Oh wait, that's one of our dudes. Sick.
Objective completed. Objectives updated.
Can you do a real wizard? Hey, Willsport, you mean in as Chaos? Or you mean in this, like, as for Skaven? We could try and run through the middle and try and help those guys take that guy out. I can't really see that working out for us though. Is the Eshin Sorcerer any good? I think he is. I don't personally use him though, so I don't really know. I don't know from personal experience, but I've heard other people, you know, say that he's good.
A new round has started.
Suck it, henchman. Your will is weak. Yeah, so these three guys are gonna die. Unless we can get some help for them. Now this guy we've engaged up here is not immune to all alone. But yeah, unfortunately they're gonna rout before we can get the secondary. Eshin Sork on high level has good support and very nasty debuffs, minus offensive points, etc. High resist for your party and low melee resist for enemies, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay, yeah. Can he do the warp poison? Yeah, he's got warp poison and he's got ranged. Well, I guess any Skaven can do it, can't they? Warp poison plus whatever it's called, crippling shot or whatever it is. Yeah, I feel like just the whole Skaven warband of all like throwing ninja stars with fucking cripple it with warp poison and shit on them would be pretty cool. There's another cluster over there. Alright, no, I'll try and reach this guy first. I'm afraid I'm going to run into ambush range of that guy, so I'm just going to walk in. Good enough. Alright, see if we can do some more looting. Is their leader, yeah, we dropped their leader straight away, so they shouldn't have much leadership. If they do pass their leadership test, then we can try to go for their mutant, see if we can get the secondary. It'd be cool if you got like partial credit, like if you get like 2 out of the 3 tokens, you'd get like some bonuses or something. Alright, let's go in security to try and guard our leader a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna counterattack me, but it's only a spear, so it's gonna do fuck all damage anyway. Or maybe it'll do a fair bit of damage.
Okay, so we'll walk over this blue pill. We can't get it. We can probably try and squeeze a bit more movement out of this, maybe. Me. Alright, oh cool, whatever. We'll just park it here. Glory.
Brave, bold Warband is sneaky strong. Fetch find much wordstone. Filch will squeak speak to Murder Lord. Tell him much.
Yeah, it was only a normal. It was only a normal difficulty. It wasn't like hard or brutal or deadly or anything. So it's like pretty. We would have had to try pretty hard to lose that one. But that was fun. It was fun. Blue shuriken, nice. Blue clothing. Actually, blue clothing is nice too. Alright, so we'll put our normal leader back in. And we'll put our guy back in. And we might be able to afford... We might be able to afford some hired swords this time.
Market stock has been replenished.
Formula of champions, very nice. Got a bit of money. Why? Oh, purple armor, purple staff, dagger of luck. Oh man, look at all this shit we got. Dagger of luck, beautiful. Blue weeping blades, blue light armor, blue shuriken. All right, well, so much for our money. We just spent it all, but that's cool. And yeah, I don't have any plans to use an Ashen Sorcerer, but now we've got a purple staff if we ever want to use one. Maybe I should take in an Ashen Sorcerer just so I can use the purple staff. No worries, Gregory. Thanks for hanging out, buddy, and hopefully Gurgich will live long and prosper. Hammer of Slaying. No one can use that. No one can use that. Yeah, we're slowly getting geared up. That's pretty good. All right, guys. Yeah, I might have to go as well. Yeah, sorry, it was a short stream today, and there was no Warhammer today. But yeah, it's still, I don't know. My sleeping pattern was a bit screwed up because I didn't stream last night, and so I slept during the night. Anyway. So yeah, but we should be back on deck, and the enemy did not have any level 10 crew. Yeah, so the yeah, it just goes like an average of your total levels. Yeah. Yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, so tomorrow we should be back to normal. Probably probably do a Warhammer stream, and then or maybe we'll do one big Warhammer stream because to make up for no Warhammer for the last couple of days. I don't know. And then we might do a little Mordheim stream in the end or something like that. All right, guys. I will see you next time. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Thanks again to Cultists of Corn for the host earlier. That was awesome. And yeah, I'll just see if I can chuck a raid over to somebody. Yeah, no worries, guys. Good night, everyone. We'll see you all next time. PZA Total War is playing Astrogoth, Evil Santa. So we'll chuck a host over to him on YouTube. And I think he might be on Twitch as well. He's on Twitch as well. All right, cool. We'll chuck our host over to him on Twitch as well. Thanks for streaming Mordheim. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out and challenging our assumptions. We did a bit of sciencing, so that was good.
All right, guys, have a good one.